And it did post that you were going live.
Yeah, it's just on this end. It's the never-ending like loopy circle that's like delayed. Oh, there we go. I think we're good now.
Yeah, I see you. Okay.
Yep, there it is.
Huzzah! Yay! Oh, I do need to share this. Do.
New mentions.
The ruins of Thunder Tree. Okay, cool. We're good.
All right. We are now ready. For Pew to do her recap.
Oh wait, God dang it! I
You're
have
the,
to do the
you're the
recap
figure,
too.
You're the figurehead here.
Bullshit. I
Right,
am a
chat?
head.
What?
Okay, so we went to go see a druid, who was of no help. Although he did give me a staff, although I also rolled terribly, so now I don't know exactly what it does because I also insulted him, which I didn't realize I was insulting to him, but apparently I did. People just don't understand those from the Feywild. They just don't get us. It's, you know, it's one of those things. Let's see. We went to a spooky forest, where zombies attacked us and also tree monsters. And I saw some spiders, but they didn't attack me, so yay. Let's see. We kind of dealt with the psychic one-eyed monster that was at the Red Brand hideout. We did not feed him, and Lupe, our paladin, set the hideout on fire. So, did we ever get that treasure chest out of there? Einar, did you carry it
No.
out?
Did not.
I thought it was dumped into my satchel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. Okay, it was indeed. What else? Let's see. Oh, so sister, we went to go try and deal with the banshee. We gave her the comb, and she basically told us that the spellbook that we were looking for, she'd given to a necromancer like a bazillion years ago, and that was a complete and total dead end. So thank you for that, Sister Garley, piece of shit. We went and spoke with her, actually Lupe did, and she apparently gave him a, I guess you could say like an invite to a super secret exclusive club, which he had denied, which is totally fine. I don't blame him. Who knows what kind of shenanigans would have been there. And on that note, we did decide to go to the spooky forest after seeing Elder Quaylin. There we go. One of those. So we went and spoke with her. She offered to let us stay and also gave us horses to rent. And that's what took us to the druid. And the druid has let us know that he would help us find the Wave of Echo Cave. However, he wants us to first deal with a dragon for him. So we were like, not no, but hell no. That's too much to ask. And we are now departing to go back to town and potentially go and deal with the glass staff at the castle. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll check in with the party and see. There we
Yes.
go. Recap.
All right. So, clarify. The druid did give you a map to Crawmag Castle. He did not give a map to Wave Echo Cave. So he did tell you the location of Crawmag Castle. And he did give you a staff that you don't know what it does. Or a stick. Like a tree.
Great. Now I have something to poke my fellow adventurers with. Huzzah.
So last, we'll pick up here at the ruins of Thunder Tree. I'm assuming that we're heading back to Fandolin. I think that's what was discussed last time.
I believe
Right.
so.
Okay. So you guys, head back towards where you came in through town. You untie the horses and hop back in, and you begin your travels back to Fandolin. It's a long drive. It's a long drive. It's a long ride. Takes a few days, but it's an uneventful. And as you pull back into the town of Fandolin about sunset on, say, the third day, you find yourself again outside town square. Outside the oh, I'm sorry, I went to the wrong one. My bad. Wrong button. Sorry.
Wrong town square.
Wrong town square.
Quick, teleport.
You find yourself outside the Sleeping Giant Inn. What do you guys want to do? Game is unpaused.
Well, we have the information on where the castle is. We could see about maybe finding out a plan to raid the place.
Absolutely. Maybe we could even find some individuals to back us up or help us out with the, because it sounds like there's a lot of people there, and we might need a little bit of help.
Where did Droop get off to? Thought he was with us.
No, you left him behind when you went to the ruins of Thunder Tree.
Damn.
And he is out now in the wild somewhere.
Damn, Goblin.
With his eye patch, probably opening a show in Vegas.
Opening a show. What kind of show?
An iPad show. You don't know what's under it?
Broadway, it's a musical.
The music.
About how he single-handedly took down the hideout.
Well, I'm gonna go into the tavern, right? After a long day of traveling, I could use a sit down and maybe a drink.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna go up to the barkeep and order an ale.
I can do the same.
Hello. Welcome back.
One ale, my good man.
And he slides the ale across as he starts pouring as he sees you walk in, and he prepares it as you walk up to the bar. Slides it across, and he looks across to the druid in the back. He sees Einar with you, and kind of gives a courtly smile. As you all enter, you notice that there are, in fact, two other people sitting in the bar also. Immediately entering the door to the left, you see a small halfling, and sitting in the shadows towards the corner of the back of the bar, it's like to be a tiefling.
Wait, where's the... Oh, she's not here. I was thinking that the hot, sexy, like, red-headed waitress was here, but that's not. That's the other one.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will approach the bar and ask for a stiff drink as well.
He kind of, the bartender smiles, and he pours you a glass of Einar's favorite drink.
Oh God. You bastard.
I look at the drink she just ordered and goes, "That's pretty stiff."
Well, I'm gonna need something pretty strong after the information we just got about a dragon that's partial to eating my kind. But I am gonna order another drink and approach the tiefling to see if he might want to participate in this raid, like to kind of get a feel for like if he's on our side or what he might be doing.
Okay.
Take that over. Has Einar gotten his drink yet?
No, not yet.
Yeah, Einar is gonna sit down at the table right here, and he starts pulling out his wineskin from earlier, and knows that that's a little bit lighter than how he would prefer it to. And then he's gonna walk on over to the bar and order his for a large glass of his usual, and also for his wine, I mean water skin to be filled up again.
The bartender takes, he pours you a glass and he takes the water skin and he puts it behind the counter and says he'll get it for you in a minute. As you can see, a little bit busy in here. Hasn't been this busy in a while.
Einar nods and just take your time. Not going to leave without that anytime soon. And Einar takes his glass and walks away. Looking at the two newcomers that are at the bar, which one of them actually looks as though they could probably handle themselves in a fist fight?
I don't know. Maybe issuing a challenge would be the best approach.
Different approach. So Einar is going to walk on over to this chair, to the chair they were sitting at earlier, turn around, put his leg upon it, and says like, "So who here is up for a little friendly game?"
I turn around. Dice game?
No, none of that silliness that you
Raise my
suffered.
hands in frustration. Go back to my drink.
I point to my glass. Drinking game.
Oh no. I'm just gonna kind of shake my my head back and forth and say, all right, if anyone thinks that they can best him, the first one's on me. And I'm gonna hold up the drink that the bartender gave me and set it down on the table and kind of look back and forth between the halfling and the tiefling.
Fair enough. I'm down for that challenge.
The challenge is issued to the halfling and the tiefling. Do and either one of them wish to interject, accept?
I'll accept the challenge.
Okay.
I pick up my mug with both hands as it is already about half the size of my body and take my own sip as I look back and forth between the contestants.
Okay. Tiefling has accepted the challenge to drinking game.
All right, I'm gonna slide the drink over to the tiefling and wish him luck, and kind of stand back and look back and forth and look back to Lupe and be like, "Are you a gambling man by any chance?"
I may perhaps be one.
Who?
However, my interest in that dice game should have told you that answer before you asked.
No, I assumed as much. I just was curious to know who you'd be, which pony you'd like to pick, and I'm gonna hold out a gold coin from my purse and slap it down in front of Einar.
Oh, I don't bet. I let the dice roll. That destiny guides my hand when it comes to losing my money.
I'm gonna look over at the
What
halfling.
race is Einar?
Human.
Human.
So it's human versus a...
Tiefling.
Dragonkin.
Was it dragonkin or tiefling?
Tiefling.
Oh.
Alright, so those are two very different races.
Yeah.
True.
I say human versus tiefling in the game of drink. Oh, it's no contest. It's not even a fair challenge. As I just kind of, I go from standing on my chair to sitting down, barely seeing over the table.
I'm gonna look over at him and say, so are you wanting to place a little gold in front of our friend here?
The human? Yeah, fine. I'd toss a coin up onto my table.
That's a coin. Okay, anyways, alright, so I guess we've got some gold down on it. Y'all say when.
Einar will put down a gold coin down on the table as well. He's willing to bet on himself that you Southerners can't drink as well as he can.
The bartender, seeing the ensuing challenge, comes over with glasses prepared and pitcher or bottle continue to fill up the drinks as the rounds progress. So, who would like to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay. I'm just gonna reach up and take a drink.
Yes, I reach out, I grab a drink, and I begin to chug it.
Right. The tiefling, unaware of the potency of Barkeep's very passionately made moonshine or grain alcohol, feels the instant bite and fire roll down his throat into his belly. It's taken back a little bit. So go ahead and make a Constitution save. So what you do is there should be a little bar with your names, like inventory, spells, features, and whatnot. You do
I see it.
save. Yep. You hover over saves. It'll say it'll be a Constitution. Just click the Constitution, and another window will come up. Just roll with normal. That'll be a normal roll. All right. The tiefling slams the whiskey or the alcohol. Kind of looks at the glass with a smile. Sets it back down with no effect. Looking at Einar across the table. with a slight smirk.
Alrighty. Einar will also take a drink. And... oh, 1 second.
Almost. Almost a nat 20 on it.
Yeah.
Einar gives a nod and takes the shot, following the smirk from the tiefling and the familiar burn of the sleeping giant's brew, which Einar considers to be water. Runs down his throat as if it is just another day. And while he feels a little affected by it, nothing that is visible as he sets the glass back. And it goes back to the tiefling. The barkeep fills the glasses back up, standing there. Oh yes, this is my best stuff.
The
look forward-
tiefling eagerly reaches for the glass and chugs it again.
All right, do another save.
Oh, damn.
I roll back.
As if drinking air, the tiefling, for the second time, downs the rather potent alcohol and gently places the glass back down on the table while they're staring directly at Einar with no effect. And another quite sassy smile.
Einar will pick up his glass and toss that one down as well.
As you take the drink, you down it again. You're starting to feel a little bit of the effect. Nothing too bad. A little bit of a blurred vision, but other than that, nothing too terrible. Do the rest of the other patrons in the bar have anything to add or incite, cheer on, or revel?
Actually, can I see if Farrlaine can very coyly and stealthily slide her gold coin over towards the tiefling side of the table while they're doing this?
Sleight of hand.
Come on, that one.
Alright,
Hey.
Oh, nice.
Sneaky, sneaky.
17.
Okay.
It's my passive.
It beats your passive. What is it? Passive.
My passive.
Don't worry, you don't have to worry about that, Farrlaine. It's much more between me and the tiefling.
Okay.
My passive perception is a 14.
Oh.
Since we don't really know that you're doing it, we don't really get a check against it.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm gonna very slyly, like as they're going back and forth, as a sneaky little Feywild, I'm gonna just kind of casually make it look as though I'm like, reaching for a glass or my glass and use that to hide my hand to move the gold coin piece over closer to the tiefling side of the table.
And with 17, you lean forward and kind of almost eloquently, as if you've done it before, slightly slide the coin across without anyone noticing. And now, who else would like to partake?
I take another sip and pound my large mug down and shout, "Let's drink the bar dry."
I'm gonna say here, here, and hold up my glass and take a swig.
All right, and the contest, it goes back to the tiefling.
As the next drink is poured, I immediately pick it up, and this time, I drink it like it is a fine wine. Slower this time.
Okay. So the tiefling sits back, crosses his legs, kind of holds the glass up between two fingers, just swirling it. Make a constitution. And he's just swirling it as he just lightly sips the glass back. And with this one, it seems a little bit like the alcohol is kind of starting to take effect. This one kind of catches you off guard a little bit. Maybe it was the part of the bottle or what, but it seems stronger, and you kind of start to feel a little throbbing and pounding in your head as you place the glass back down. Then we'll go back to Einar,
Ooh.
who effort takes another effort. Yeah, no, English is hard.
Clearly,
It
someone's
is.
had too much to drink.
It's these monsters, I tell you. I've been sampling the goods. Einar downs another glass, seemingly unaffected from it, and placing it back on the table. Finishing that. Farrlaine, do you want to do anything while you're standing there observing this contest between two people?
I am just going to reach back over to my, just see if I can reach back over to my gold coin and slide it back over to Einar's side.
Roll another sleight of hand check.
Alright.
Oh.
Yeah!
Oh!
And there goes her nat 20.
Yeah.
My one for the game, I guarantee it. Well spent, I'm gonna say. Alright.
As if you never even touch the table. The coin moves from the side you moved it to back to your original place and bet on Einar the Northman.
So inconsistent.
I know.
I'm
Wavering
chaotic
friendships
neutral,
here.
damn it.
So that takes us back to the Tiefling. Another
This
glass
is-
is poured and set in front of him.
Well, as the glass is set down, I note to the barkeep and say, make it a double.
Ooh. He nods and pours. He doesn't have many fine glasses, so he just pours 2 of them and hands them, puts them on the table. Best he can manage, given his establishment.
I take 1 glass in each hand. First one I chug on the left, the second one on the right.
Okay. With this one, make a Constitution check with disadvantage.
Ooh.
So what disadvantage is you'll roll twice and you take the lowest because you're double shotting. So you slam one, take an, and follow it up with the second one. And from the previous one, you're still kind of feeling it. This one, the double may have been a little bit too much. Like you're really starting to feel the effects of the alcohol. It's starting to kind of mess with your vision a little bit, and your speech is starting to slur just a little bit, ever so slightly.
Impressive. But do not underestimate us Northmen either. As I also asked for a double from the bartender.
The barkeep pours a double, and then he points a finger up in the air and he says, "I'll be right back. I'm going to have to get more." He runs back into the back room to get more of his secret stash of alcohol while this continues. So go ahead and roll in disadvantage. Yeah, damn, you guys are rolling fucking good.
Dang.
I thought this was like one run, you guys would be hammered.
No, that's me.
That was it was Blake when we played the other one. He rolled one and was thrown up in a barrel for the whole fight. So the Northman, almost as child's play, takes both glasses at the same time and slams both of them, slams them both back on the table, and staring the tiefling down. Literally, ever so slightly affected by the continued barrage of alcohol into his system. About that time, the barkeep comes back out with 2 more bottles and then brings them to the area on standby, waiting to fill up any more of this challenge QT.
All right. One more then. One more glass. He fills it up, chugs it down, just the 1 glass this time.
Okay. Just a Constitution check, but normal.
Oh.
You hate to see it.
Ow!
The tiefling takes the glass up and he kind of swirls it as he's looking through it in the dim light in the back of the bar, and kind of inspects it before he downs it, and this one gets it. He slams it, he sets it down, and as he tries to remain stoic, he feels this gurgling in his belly, and it begins to rise up into his throat, and a couple little burps and a hiccup come after that, and the tiefling all of a sudden his cheeks fill up, and he gets up and starts to move towards the exit to throw up.
Oh. Oh, another one, Einar. Another one.
So as the tiefling exits and is hurling his dinner or lunch up and all of the alcohol, Einar is victorious in the first annual Sleeping Giant drinking contest, sponsored by Town of Fandolin.
Hold up. I believe Einar needs to drink one more to beat the tiefling.
That is true.
Ah. Well, in which case, Einar will go ahead and drink the one that is missing.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Good try, good try.
And as it-
Just holds up
Go
his
ahead.
glass and says, "To the north!" and drinks it down.
And as always, as Druid and Paladin have seen over the course of the days and weeks they've been together, Einar just chugs this vicious alcohol as if it's merely water, and remains unaffected and standing throughout the conflict. Victorious.
Never doubted you for a moment.
I handed the bartender and rummaged around my coin purse, giving him 2 gold coins, 1 for the drinks and 1 for the tiefling's meal and drinks.
Okay. The old man goes kind of watching the tiefling exit and hear the the vomiting taking place, nods and goes back behind the bar, placing his drinks down, and runs to the back to start to cook some food for everybody.
I think we needed a small break in between our adventures. Let me go see to our tiefling friend.
All right, so the tiefling, I'm going to move him out there. He's outside, hurling over the steps. Oh, Einar will exit, and the tiefling will be having a conversation while the other 3 remain inside.
As he walks out, I chug the last of my mead and slam my drink down and say, "Good show."
Thank you. Walking outside, I see the tiefling and there you are. Clap him on the back. Not many can take on that particular drink, especially down here. Paladin.
How is it
Little
possible?
soft.
I've drank that once before in the past. How is it possible that you can consume so much and still be standing like nothing happened?
Well, when you're from the north, you drink something a little bit harder. But come on in. You have definitely put up a good fight. If anything, I would like to drag you along on our little adventure. There'd be some coin in it for you if you'd like.
Coin, you say?
Aye. And more drinks, of course. I'm trying to make
Maybe take it easy on the drinks.
Nonsense! The day is still young. Picking him up and walking him back inside.
Okay. Einar assists the tiefling back inside to the bar, and the revelry continues. The
Neither.
druid moves over to plate table.
Your mic is really. I don't know if your mic is
Is
like
mine-
really soft or if my hearing is just really crappy.
Is my mic really? Is it soft?
I don't. It's kind of hard to hear over the music, the background
Oh,
noises.
hold on. I can turn it down. Hold on.
Okay, just like a little bit. A little tiny
Yeah.
That's fine. I should have just told me. Turn it down.
bit. Well, I wasn't sure if it was like my deaf ass or if it was...
Yeah, if the music's too loud, let me know. I can adjust it. Is that better?
Okay.
It's a low one, but I already turned mine down.
Oh.
Yeah, so on the right hand side, there's a little music icon in the toolbar. You can turn it down locally.
Oh. Oh, that's so much better.
Yes,
Anyways.
chat.
Okay, so I'm gonna approach the halfling in front of me, and I'm gonna say, something tells me you don't get into a lot of drinking contests, and I'm gonna kind of like look him up and down since Farrlaine is like 5'10". She's quite tall. And say, but you still look like you got a little bit of scrap in you. Any chance you're looking for work at the moment?
Yes, unfortunately, the game of drink does not play to my strong suits, shall we say. I say, looking as I look down and back at myself. But as a wanderer, a traveler, work is always needed. What did you have in mind, pretty lass?
Huh. Well, flattery will get you everywhere. By chance, you wouldn't happen to, be interested in, taking out a couple bad guys, maybe righting some wrongs for this town, doing a little good, having a little fun. There'd be some gold in it for you, quite a hefty price, I might add.
It seems that every village I come across always has its hoodlums and vagabonds to be taken care of.
Well, yes, but that's petty stuff. I mean, we're talking some real gold here, like worth your time kind of stuff. And you would be in the company of, well, let's just say the greatest group of adventurers ever.
Clearly, I can see that already with your stout human drinking the entire bar under the table.
I'm pretty sure that his stomach is made out of some kind of metal. I don't understand quite yet how he functions. I'm still studying him, and I'm gonna like pull out my journal and scribble something in it as I'm saying this.
When she starts scribbling in her journal, I'm going to sleight of hand to pickpocket her.
No!
What are you trying to go for? Anything in particular?
Any loose coins or a coin purse?
Okay, do a sleight of hand check.
Don't you
Yes.
touch my coin purse.
I will say that she does get a perception check, as it's on her person.
Like that.
+7? +8? What is that?
I'm an expert at sleight of
Holy
hand.
shit, dude!
Why?
Oh.
Oh, why?
It's a crit too.
Yeah.
He takes everything.
No, not everything.
Even her brown pants right off her.
God, no, please don't.
What are you looking for? Just coin?
Yeah, mostly coin. Coin or like coin purse.
Okay.
Damn, he's
a coin
good.
purse. Oof. And it is.
Straight robbed. Bro.
As Farrlaine reaches into her bag to pull her journal out and kind of starts to rummage around and turns away, the Lightfoot reaches out and swipes the coin purse off of her belt as completely unnoticed, taking all of Farrlaine's money. So
All of it.
All of it. He takes your whole coin.
Christ. It's like 200 gold, right? Some
It's
nonsense like that.
Yeah, it's 118 gold and 162 silver. Well, we'll say, for argument's sake, you didn't have it all in there. We'll say you get 50 gold.
Sounds good.
The rest I keep in the front prison
Yeah, I would say
pocket.
you didn't have it
The
all.
prison
in your
pocket.
So
Yes.
we'll
It's
say,
in your
yeah,
horse.
the
It's in
rest
your
is prison
saddlebags.
pocket. So
Yes.
deduct 50 gold from Farrlaine, and the Lightfoot gets 50 gold.
God. 118 minus 50. Okay.
Yeah, you do the math on that one. I'm not. It's not round numbers.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a lot of fucking nat 20s today already.
Yeah.
Don't burn them all up before.
68, if you're wondering, Pew.
Oh, okay. I just did the mathers, so I will.
Just one off.
Thank you.
Damn, she got robbed.
God dang.
In broad daylight of the bar.
That's what I get for trusting a halfling. Sneaky bastard.
Remember, you have no idea that just happened. You didn't even feel it.
So what type of adventure and villainy are we fighting here?
Oh, well, there's a, you know, the usual. There's a wizard. His name is Glassstaff. We tried to get him. We didn't get him. Now we're gonna go to this big creepy castle, and we gotta try to get him and the black spider. And then we gotta try to save this dwarf that knows where, like, this really magical item is in this cave that has all kinds of amazing stuff. And pretty much bada boom, bada bing. Like, we're in, we're out, we kill a few people, we save the day, we go and we get some treasure. There may be a dragon that we have to fight later on, and I'm just kind of gonna trail off a little bit, like, right at the dragon part and get, like, really quiet about it.
And she trails off as, and there might be a dragon that we. And she just ends her sentence trailing off about a dragon that barely perceivable.
Oh, well, all but that last part seemed pretty doable.
No, yeah, totally. I mean, and, you know, who knows, we might be able, I mean, with all of us together, I mean, there's quite a bit of things that we can do, you know, to help each other out, and, yeah, so, you know, are you looking to tag along? Maybe, kind of, sort of, you know, no big deal.
Yeah, I can always use more work. Helps pay for the beers.
Oh, totally. You look like you know, really down him. I'm just gonna kind of snicker and laugh and look back at his beard that's like the size of him.
Yeah, so what is the plan? Typical adventure, we leave in the morning, we ride at dawn.
Right on. You know, let me run it through some of my fellow travelers and see how, you know, we like to kind of collaborate, communicate, make sure we're all on the same page, teamwork stuff. I'm just gonna kind of stand up and be like, alright guys, so I think we found someone to help us out here with that whole creepy castle. What do you think? And I'm gonna look down at him and say, show him the goods, give us a twirl.
As I'm already standing in my chair to be able to drink my drink, I do a jaunty jig on my chair.
Yes, love it, love it.
So at Farrlaine's announcement, I stand up and walk over, just as the halfling finishes their twirl. Moderately unimpressed, I look at him and go, "Have you ever seen a green dragon before? We could use some help with that."
A green dragon, you say? Can we kill it and keep the scales?
I look back at the tiefling. We can try. I've never had to fight a dragon before. I know giants, but dragons are something new to me.
Sounds interesting. All right. I think I'll give this a go and join you.
Look back at the tiefling. Say you. Not the tiefling, the halfling.
Well, if things go south, I'm sure I can sneak away a lot better than you guys. I say with a chuckle and a grin.
I'll go over Farrlaine. I'm not entirely sure we can trust this fellow. I step back and head over towards the tiefling. Like, however, you gave Einar quite the run for his money. I am thoroughly impressed. Let us talk.
Yes, let's. So, this adventure of yours, how much gold is involved?
Well, we're not entirely sure yet. We're looking for Cragmaw Castle. There is a reward for finding this Gundren fellow. If I recall correctly, there's Sildar. He's a local dwarf we came in with. He was going to give us a gold reward. But we also found out that in the meantime at Thunder Tree, there's a druid up there who wishes to rid himself of a green dragon. So whatever hoard the dragon has, obviously, and if we make it out of alive, maybe some rare materials from the dragon itself. Of course, at the end of the adventure, and I pitch my voice lower, is Way of Echo Cave, and I'm sure you've heard the stories about that place.
Ah, yes. Yes, I have. Those stories. They're very intoxicating to hear, but more so to become a part of.
Okay.
Indeed. So I'm not going to say there's any material wealth that's been promised, maybe more than 60, 70 gold as a reward for Gundren, but there's definitely doings in the works that may be very profitable.
I am very intrigued. And if it helps me with what I'm working towards, then so be it.
But first, of
Yes.
course, is getting to Cragmaw Castle and rescuing Gundred, where he has the map.
Yes, of course. We must do our good deed for the day, shall we? Yes. Why are there
Excellent.
two of you all of a sudden?
Excellent. In which case, let me go fetch my drink. I mean my water. As Einar walks on back over to the bar and looks at the bartender rather inconspicuously and sort of checks to see if his water skin has been refilled.
He sees you approach, and he's already pulling your skin out from behind the bar as he filled it with the 2 bottles that he brought from the back and places it on the bar top.
I thank him and I leave behind 5 gold.
He nods. He smiles and gives you a little nod. He takes the gold and puts it into his pouch.
Yeah, I quietly, very discreetly say we're probably going to need more and walk away.
Okay.
Well, I'm all set. We can do some, gain some supplies from town and be on our way. If there's anything else you'll need, I definitely need some more rations, especially if we're going to be out on the road again.
I'm just gonna clap my hands together and be like, "It's settled then. Let's get going." And I'm gonna like pack up my stuff and kind of head over towards the table here.
Okay. What are you guys gonna do? What do you guys want to do?
Well, while we're in town, I definitely need some more rations because, yeah, burned through quite a few, and I think from here it's a few days travel to the castle.
It would be from here. It's about a day.
When she walks away from me, I hop off of my stool and bend down to pick something up and say, "Lass, you dropped this," as I toss her coin purse back at her.
I'm gonna kind of like inspect it, like look at it and like open it and look at him and then look down and then look back at it, and I'm gonna count the gold in it to make sure that it's all there. And kind of frown at him. And kind of like raise an eyebrow and be like, thank you. And just think for a moment.
Well, might as well get everything going. I'm going to definitely pick up a few things. Maybe additional healing potions. If they happen to have any.
How long did it take to travel back from Thunder Tree? 3 days? 4 days?
3.
3 days. All right, so that means we're down to like 4 rations, 3 rations.
As you guys are discussing rations and provisions and things like that, the barkeep kind of perks up, and from behind the bar he says, "If you need any things, I have some things I found from the Red Brands and people who are here for you. Graciously remove them, and I'd be more than willing to sell them to you at a discount."
Ooh.
So if you would want, you can click on his icon and a merchant screen will come up.
Lies.
Double click, I think.
Slander.
Lies.
Was
Doesn't
all
work
of
for
my was all of my coin in my purse? Like, was it all there?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was all there.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
You guys can all see the sheet?
No, I cannot.
Okay.
Maybe
I'm
it's
gonna interrupt
only.
Gary.
Let me
Is it
close
like
it. Maybe it's only one person
control
can at a
click?
time.
Shift click, alt click. No. Select targets. No.
Oh, hold on. I think I know what it is.
Measurement controls. Journal notes.
Six.
Generate loot.
No.
Utility. Nope.
No, I should be able to click on him. I tested it and it was working. I mean, can anyone see it or no?
I can, but maybe it's like only one person at a time can open it.
Okay.
Oh, giving Pew special privileges again, I see.
No.
First the goblins. Now she can buy shit.
What do you mean I got privileges with goblins?
Like the first fight, you could like see all the goblins.
Oh,
yeah.
that's right. Okay, but I thought that was because I have 60-foot dark vision.
It is.
Yeah.
Because you all, according to here, you all have the permissions to see him. You're all able to. So I don't know why it would not work. I even made sure Einar's worked because it was the one I was having problems with.
You have to be next to him.
Maybe so. You might have to be within.
Maybe that has something to do with it.
Well, no, because she's
I just moved up and I couldn't do it.
okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna buy 7 rations.
Okay, so he will sell you 7 rations for 7 silver. So about a silver each for rations from Rao. He also has some healer's kits, potion of healing. He has a superior healing potion, a grappling hook, and a flail.
Yeah, it looks like there's a potion of superior healing and a potion of
yeah.
supreme healing
Yeah.
too.
The
So
superior healing
Flail.
is 28 gold, and the supreme
Okay.
healing is 145 gold.
holy shit.
Is there a way to view the stats on the flail without importing an item out of plutonium?
The
Well,
flail
can I-
was
Like go look something up on the internet.
the flail was just from regular items. Hold on.
It's just a regular flail.
Yeah, it's not a +1 or anything like that.
1d8 bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Import. Toggle preview. 1d8 bludgeoning. Yeah.
Okay, so Lupe bought some rations. Who else bought stuff?
I will definitely buy some rations and where are my healers kits? Actually, I should still be
No,
fine.
that's not what I wanted. Damage.
How much is the rations again? It was
1 silver. He's doing it for 1 silver for you.
Okay.
1d8 slashing. Same damage as a longsword +1.
How do we buy things?
You just got to tell me so we can. get the
Only
prices
Pew can buy
deducted,
things.
And I can add it
Okay.
to you. For some reason, this isn't working out. So
0 gold.
It's okay. I'm new. This is my first day.
what do you want to buy, Tiefling?
I was thinking a potion, perhaps.
Okay. Let's see. You can buy a potion of healing that's 4 gold. The rest
I'll
of
take
them
that.
are more than you have. So I'll give you. I'll give you a potion of healing, and I will take 4 gold, leaving you with 21.
I get a potion of healing and 7 rations.
Okay. Ta-da.
I can't actually put any of this in my inventory, just FYI.
Yeah, you have to buy it. You have to click on the little dollar sign.
I did.
Oh, okay, it didn't go.
No.
There's something bugged with it then. Okay, so
Okay,
the
that
halfling
went.
got a potion of healing, which is 4
Suppose
gold.
I can
leaving him
import
with
the
10.
scrolls, right? Is that a thing?
And how many rations did you want?
7, please.
7, so that'll leave you 3 gold. Or I'm sorry, no. Yeah, okay. Right. Oh, I don't know. There's a lot of...
He was just buying rations after rations.
It says that, but it's not going through, so.
That's why you have 85 rations in your inventory right now.
Wait, do I really?
Yeah, and you burned like 20 gold.
Oh, but nothing's showing on my end. No. No,
And
that's
I'm looking at your
bullshit.
sheet. Well, that's
Give
what
me
you
my
get for
money back,
taking-
old man.
Hey, listen here. I just a seller. I can't stop you with your impulse purchasing, lady. That's not my fault.
Well, I do not do impulse purchases. Don't make me
Oh.
come behind that counter.
Pew losing her money twice in one day.
Oh,
You
don't
will
even.
have to lose some of it, Pew, because you are encumbered. You have
I'm
198 pounds.
Oh, I need to hold on. Let me delete the red cloaks.
No, delete it, some of your 80 rations.
Well, I
Here.
can't see my rations, so I
In
can't.
your inventory sheet, you can't see them.
Oh wait, is it in my consumables? Oh, fucking found it.
It's the error of the system, right?
It
Not
was
the
okay, so
operator.
it wasn't going in my loot. It was going in my consumables.
Right, because why would a consumable go in consumables?
You know what? Shut up. Shut
Let's,
up, DM.
How the hell can I even...
Hey, Ryder,
Yes.
can I import a spell scroll to replace like the scroll of fire and scroll of charm that I just have in my inventory? Like I just made them up, right? But can I import them through plutonium?
You
Or
should
does
be
it
able to.
differ?
Let me go ahead and take a quick look.
You try to edit Pew's 85 rations real quick.
Because there's not like a scroll of fire to import, but there is spell scrolls.
Okay,
give you-
let me see here.
But it
I'll give
also
you 10
says
rations, Pew.
you have to know the spell to use it, otherwise it's unintelligible.
Okay.
Yes. So the rules for spell scrolls is that you can only cast the spell if it's if it would be on your class's spell casting list. So, for example, Fireball is a wizard's 3rd level spell.
Oh, so it's like a one-use unprepared spell,
Yeah.
right? So if there was like a scroll of detect magic, I could use it, even though detect magic was unprepared.
Correct. And
Okay.
you don't have to worry about components because the scroll itself already has that prepared.
Mhm.
As you use it, it dissolves.
Yeah, if we
Or
are playing
burn
with,
up or whatever, it
materials,
dissolves.
yeah.
So single use.
And even if you fail, it still dissolves. That's the other thing.
Oh,
Right.
bummer.
So I believe you have it was charm person, and the other one was fireball, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So fireball, I'm still pretty certain is a 3rd level spell. Yeah. So if you go into items and you go into plutonium, there should be, if you type in scroll, there should be one that says spell scroll 3rd level.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and import that along with, let me see here, charm person is going to be a 1st level spell slot. So you would select both the 3rd level and the 1st level spell scrolls and import those. And then there should be a way for you to edit them with the little pen stylus on the right hand side of the items. And you can basically put in at the top for the name fireball and charm person respectively.
Ooh.
Mal, do you want to help me with something else?
What do you need?
I may have accidentally.
Oh my god.
What?
You bought 87 healing potions? Or 20
No,
potions
it's
of
just
healing?
it's like it wasn't loading, and then it all loaded at once. So I was
Yeah,
like
click
clicking
it
on it
once and wait.
repeatedly.
You spent 87 gold.
I wasn't trying to buy 21 potions of healing. I promise.
Come on, fix this.
I was about to say, how accident prone are you in this game?
Yes.
Not as much as I am in real life, thank God.
How many potions of healing did you want
I would
to
like
have
3.
total?
I would
But
like
how many
3.
would you have total? 3 total?
I have 21 total according to
I
my
know, I'm
sheet.
fixing it.
Okay.
Can I also buy his grappling hook?
Yeah.
Assuming Pew didn't buy it.
No,
She
actually
bought
I
everything.
did.
She's like swiping her MasterCard at was buying everything.
Shop.
She did buy the grappling hook.
Damn right I did.
Who wanted the grappling hook?
Norric.
Okay, I will give you a grappling. Which was it?
You
What?
can take the gold out of Pew's coin purse.
That's
Okay.
no. No.
It was one. Okay. All right, you got your grappling hook.
What can I use to replace the carnelians? Topaz? Ruby? Are they spell gems?
No,
Or are
they're
they
just
elemental
gems.
gems?
They're gems. Let's see if I can find them. Saw that.
Source damage? I don't think that's right.
They're pretty much they're just gems. They
I'm
don't
just
have
stuff. Alright, I'll just leave it. I was looking plutonium,
See.
but just stuff.
them. Yeah.
Weight, I'm gonna say they were
Here, I
One
got them. I got them.
0.5
How many did
pounds
you have?
apiece. I had 5.
All right.
I was just looking for like an actual legit item to replace them with rather than
I'm doing it right now.
a made up.
Ooh, carnelian is unequivocally used to open and balance the sacral chakra. This chakra is your creative and sexual energy, center associated with the color orange.
Yeah, they're added to
Interesting.
your inventory.
Awesome.
I don't feel
Oh, I
safe
got
around him.
Huh?
He's unlocking his sexual energies. I don't feel safe around him. I'm not sharing a tent with him.
Paladin's lighting some incense and
He's getting
olive
filled with the
oil all over
light.
his body. All right, adventurers.
Wait, do these characters have horses, or do we need to go back to Elder
For
Quaylands and
the
see?
sake of argument, they'll say that they arrived in town with horses.
Gotcha.
They didn't have horses.
Gotcha.
You guys arrived by wagon. So.
I rode here on a burro.
No.
Halfling has a small ass. He rides.
A small ass and a big ass. You choose which.
All right, what are we doing?
I think I'm wanting to spend the night here. I think I'm feeling kind of beat up.
Okay. It is starting
I
to become late in the evening. You guys want to do a long rest and then set out for Promag in the morning?
I'm down.
Yeah, we can do that.
That definitely sounds preferable.
Say again?
Yeah.
That definitely sounds good. Yes.
Okay, we can go over the long rest mechanics with you. So everyone will take a long rest here. For the sake of watch, we won't have to do it here in town, as the Sleeping Giant is considered safe, and the town is now ridded of bad people, unless we piss more people off. So, if you want to do a long rest, you go to your character sheet, and next to hit points, I think it's hit dice. In there, it says short rest, long rest. If you click on the long rest, it'll bring up a window, and you recover your stuff. If you do rest, you're allowed one for every 24 hours. So you do your rest, and that is for the day. So we'll start a new day fresh in the morning. So if everyone does that, and let me know when everybody's ready.
I was gonna go grab another drink. Can I be like BRBs?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone needs to roll or anything. So
I need to do something real quick, so I'll just be a moment.
Okay. Cool.
anyone have any questions or anything like that? Maybe.
I have a question.
What's that?
How come I have the Jurassic theme park song stuck in my head?
I don't know.
Because this game was a million years in the making.
But boom.
Oh.
Try the veal. He'll be here all week.
I believe someone else had a question. Are they?
Nope.
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 Okay.
Who knows?
So it's now the next day. Wait, are we waiting on anyone else?
I think Knocker.
Is she okay?
Hmm.
Yeah, he had to go to BRB.
I'm back.
All right.
Welcome back.
Everyone's
Thank you.
back. It's now the morning. All awake and prepare to set off to Crawmag Castle. with the map written or drawn by the druid from Thunder Tree. You are quite confident in your ability to get there. About a day. You will arrive, I'd say, in the evening. So I'm assuming that you will make camp and then go. Do you want to try at night, or do you want to wait for the morning when you arrive?
I'd say at night, but I don't know how everyone's vision is.
Well, out of the group, you only have 2 that have dark vision, the tiefling and the elf.
Oh.
I don't think halflings have it.
I don't think we do either.
No.
So waiting till the morning might be a good idea.
Yeah, I would say so.
I can't say shit.
We'll say for argument's sake, you guys will leave here, depart, and then you will arrive just outside the castle and make camp for the night. Then rest, prepare your things, and in the morning you'll get up, you guys rise and mount up again and continue and finish your travel, arriving to the castle around 9, 10 in the morning. Okay. As you approach the castle, you see that the castle consists of crumbling towers of different heights and sizes. And it kind of stop and kind of dip into a thicket to kind of have a better idea of the castle as you behold what you can see from the castle. From where you see, from your point of view, you see that there's possibly an entrance to the north and east. Looks like there's another type of entrance. So the castle consists of seven crumbling towers of different sizes and heights, but the upper stories are all in varying states of collapse. A short flight of steps leads up to the terrace in front of the main entryway. Past the wreckage of a pair of sundered doors lies a shadowed hall. Round towers loom over the entranceway with dark arrow slits down on the terrace.
Do I notice any guards that are pacing or walking around, or any anything that looks like it could take us out like that?
One second, I gotta replay. From where you stand, no. From what you can see, anything. Just what you see.
Gotcha.
The walls are much higher. You can see arrow slits in the ramparts of the castle, but they're darkened, and you can't, with your Elvis vision, you can't really see in there. Just the angle.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
You said that. Which way is the back? Is it the off to the left? You said, or was that?
This would be the main entrance here,
and
this is the back entrance here.
The east. Okay.
Okay. In which case, Einar is going to definitely want to try seeing if there's a way inside the castle through the east.
Alrighty.
He's going to actually hug the wall to try avoid being seen.
I'm gonna follow.
Okay. Roll stealth checks. Both.
Ooh.
Well, what'd you roll at disadvantage?
Yeah, roll it again normal.
Because it's my armor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So you're normal.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So as you both step out from the thicket and begin to progress down the side of the ramparts, the rattling and noise of your armor kind of echoes off the walls and kind of travels up towards these arrow slits. You stop for a second, you kind of look up, noticing that you are making quite a large bit of noise, and you're looking for any type of response, which you pause for a moment, and there seems like there's no response. So you can continue down to the door to try to check the.
Can I cast pass without trace?
If you like.
I'm going to do that then now.
Okay.
If I can. Let's see.
You have the slots.
Yes.
So, to explain Pass Without Trace, Pew has the ability to cast a veil of shadows and silence over the group of a 30-foot radius. So as long as you are within 30-foot cone or circle of her, you make no noise, and you leave no trace. You also get a +10 bonus to any stealth check. Can't be tracked except by magical means. So, we're all covered in it at this.
I'm just gonna slowly follow behind them, but stay at a length where I'm keeping everyone within the party, within that radius.
Okay.
I shall also accompany them.
So if you I don't know if you know how to move if you click on your character, it'll get an orange box, and you can use WASD. There you go, or just drag it.
I will also follow them, but proceed to try to slip by in front of the tiefling and halfling up to where Einar is. Quietly whisper to him, "What's the plan?"
Well, I figure we can sneak on inside from the back, and maybe if they are a little bit lackadaisical, we'll find fewer guards back there.
Let's forge ahead then.
Okay. So on the south side, on this side of the castle, the path you are on it's an overgrown path that leads to a passage that climbs up to a wall. And there's a large iron door standing there, sheltered from direct outside attack. And there are arrow slits 10 feet above the door, looking down. What you can see.
I think I'll take one step up here and just wait for my compatriots to join me up, so I remain within the area of Pass Without a Trace.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna stay close to Einar since he's kind of loud and clunky.
He's not the only one.
Well, yeah, Lupe as well.
But we did sneak past the goblins, so I'm
True,
confident.
we got lucky on that one.
Mm-hmm.
One-eyed Willy.
Does the area circle not stay with the character?
No, she has to move it.
I thought it did.
Oh, you have to drag it. Hold on. You have to click on the little the L ruler, and
Oh yeah, the L ruler. That's right. And then I can.
move
Oh
it.
wait, shit. Oh, I keep making circles.
Stop
God
making
damn
circles.
it.
Just click on the ruler, and then you can just click on the little rectangular select template, and then click. And so you'll see the little star dust thing, or the
Yes.
star. You click and hold that.
When I click and hold it, it does. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Fancy. Fucking fancy.
All right.
Okay, we're good. We're good. I understand.
Alrighty.
So I can kind of keep track of the distance. I'll check it if I need to.
Okay.
Alrighty. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Okay. 5.
30. Or wait, no, that's 30 feet from her, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Alright, I will stop right there, as that's the edge of the pass without a trace.
Okay. Everyone moving up, be with
Yeah.
Einar, or
Yep.
you gotta go back to the player icon on the left view. So above the L ruler, you gotta click back on player select.
Oh.
I'll get rid of them.
Okay, I got it. We're good. We're good now. I understand. Alright, I'm gonna move
Okay.
forward.
So you all approach the side door.
We gonna check and see if it's locked? Or trapped?
Yeah.
Or... Okay.
Definitely checking for traps and to see if it's locked.
Okay.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I think, I want to assume, but our rogue might be better suited for that particular profession.
I mean, probably. I'm having fun watching him try.
Well, Einar will go ahead and try and see if he can spot anything. So, I will try and use perception to see if I can find any traps.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, that was almost a 20. That's a 6.
You don't
Balls.
see any traps.
I'm gonna shimmy up next to him and see if my finely tuned ears and eyes closer to the ground can see anything.
Okay. Roll perception check.
A little bit better.
Smooth.
You go up to the door and you kind of quickly look at the door, and you realize that it is locked and it is not trapped. And you also hear some plates and some like arguing back and forth through the arrow slits.
I have thieves' tools. Can I use those to attempt to pick the lock?
Yes. Next. So you lean over and you get your thieves' tools out and you start to work on the lock, and like you're quite confident that you know how to open this type of lock. But this one, it seems to be just giving you a little bit of problems. Like it's just like you can't just get the pin enough, or you can't just get the mechanism to trigger. So you remove your tools and kind of slightly defeated by this door.
Can I come up and use produce flame to see if I can melt the lock?
The lock is inside, or is part of the steel with wood reinforced door.
Oh.
I heard wood.
Yeah,
It's-
let's
it's
not
a
do that
castle.
then.
It's a castle, guys. It's
So,
not
so
a-
I take it
it's not a
brute force
fort,
won't
it's a
work.
castle.
Yeah, it's a castle.
Anyone else have any thieves' tools on them or anything that would,
Well, I was going to suggest that maybe I just take my axe and try to break the door down, perhaps? I don't know.
I can hear plate behind the door. Probably not the best idea to go in hot.
Let's see if our rogue can maybe try again and see if he can undo the lock again.
Can I attempt again?
Yeah, you take a little break and you kind of think about it. You're pondering, looking at the lock, and you know that you can defeat this lock. It just seems like maybe you have the right part of your thieves' tools, or something just wasn't enough. So yeah, go ahead and roll again. Dexterity.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Finally.
You think about it for a second, you kind of like scratch your chin, and then you have this like a light bulb kind of goes off over your head, and you just quickly stick your tools in there, and it unlocks within half of a second. And you're like, I told you, and you kind of look at the rest of them like, I fucking knew I could open it.
Awesome.
And now the door is unlocked.
All right. Rock, paper, scissors for who goes in first.
Since I'm already at the door, I kind of sneak in.
Okay.
Slowly.
Sacrifice the halfling.
So as you enter, you see that there's a lot of rubble and dust and just debris, as it is a collapsing castle, and the years of weathering. Just structure failure as shown. The rubble is creating a path so narrow in some places that it'd be quite difficult for people to walk side by side.
I kind of wave my party forward and then tuck into this little alcove next to the door for them to pass.
All right. I'll start to move up behind the two louder members of the party.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty, I will go ahead and make my way inside as well.
Okay. You see, as you enter, you see that there is a door to the left where the halfling is standing, and there's a narrow, rubbled path in the front of you. Looks like there's like a curtain or a torn or tattered curtain floating in the middle, kind of obstructing your view of what could be past that area.
I'll go ahead and... okay, yeah. I'll go ahead and step up to the curtain and see if I can spot anything.
As you kind of stick your head through, see that this is the remnants of a tower. It's a ruined tower. Almost collapsed completely. There's some crates, barrels that provisions were once stored. There's like some outlines on the ground that showed that there was something there. That's all that you can really see from there.
All right, I'm gonna make my way in, keeping kind of like fairly in between everyone. Ooh. Do I notice anything? Like, do I see anything that would be from town, or maybe even from the cave that we first entered into? Like, is there anything that perhaps
From where
familiar?
you're standing, you can only see rubble and some wall.
Okay. Should we keep pressing forward then?
Indeed, I'm going to make my way back to join up with our halfling.
Alright.
You want me to open this door?
Yes, let's see what's beyond these doors before we move anywhere else.
I peek in the door slowly.
Okay. As you slowly peek open the door, you see that there are 3 goblins in your immediate vision. I'm assuming you didn't open the door all the way, or did you open it?
No, I just kind of like I clicked the button to open it all the way because I don't know how to
it does it. You can't partially
open.
open.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I kind of creak it open and look.
you see that there's 3 goblins there, and they're arguing back and forth with each other about dishes and cooking, and they're not really paying attention to what's going on, but they're having a heated discussion between each other
What language are they speaking?
in Goblin.
I speak Goblin.
Yeah, and they're literally arguing about doing dishes.
Okay.
Sounds like a typical Wednesday.
Right?
In there. I kind of just closed the door and kind of mouth goblins to the people behind me.
Alright, I'm just gonna kind of like shrug and, do like 1, 2, 3, and like, just to get a feel for how many.
Hold up 3 fingers.
Alright, I'll nod.
I ask Farrlaine, ask the halfling if any of them are wearing an eye patch.
Okay. I'll kind of gesture back to the halfling, like kind of like a snap, but not actually snap my fingers, and shrug again, and make like an eye patch kind of gesture, and shrug again to show like any eye patch. Like I'll mouth it to him.
I can whisper, I didn't see anyone wearing a monocle.
God damn it. I'll be like, no, an eye patch. I'm whispering it.
I turn it back and I creak the door open and get a better look at the goblins.
As you stare into the room, it's a large hall. It's a banquet hall with huge, tall ceilings. Braziers glowing. 3 goblins that are still arguing about doing dirty dishes. And as you look upon them, you see that, in fact, none of them are wearing eye patches.
I turn back and shake my head at my party.
Alright, I'm gonna turn around and look at Lupe and go, no.
I nod my head. Good.
Alright.
What are we doing?
I'm gonna look back at the halfling and say, was there whisper very quiet, like, was there another door there, or was it a dead end?
I could probably see this door on the far side of the room.
Yeah, you would see that door that you're highlighting. That would probably be what you'd see.
Yeah. So I just nod back. Yes.
Well,
And then I step back behind our plateware.
right.
To kind of let him take the first move.
I have a question.
Okay.
Can I two-hand my longsword? Like I put the shield on my back, can I wield my longsword with 2 hands? Or is that restricted to 2-handed weapons?
I don't know how would that work, Ryder. In theory, you could. I would think that if you decided to do a 2-hand with a longsword, that I don't say anything.
'Cause it's a martial melee weapon, so I don't know if that makes it more flexible when it comes to wielding, right? As opposed to like a great
remember,
sword.
You're also it'd be a disadvantage because you're not two-handed. You don't have proficiency in two-handed weapon,
Yeah, right. I mean,
so you'd be rolling with disadvantage.
Okay. My soldier background doesn't give that to me. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Weird.
Well, never mind then. Question for another day.
Yeah, I'll look at it. I'll make a note.
Okay, so I don't see a door ahead of us. Like I'm gonna whisper this like very quietly. Like I don't see a door ahead of us. Do we want to go this way, or do we want to press forward?
Well, when Einar stuck his head through the curtain, there is another room there.
Ah.
He just didn't see the total room. I'll just give them that. Maybe I didn't explain it well enough. That was my fault. There is more room there that you do not see.
Well, perhaps we can deal with the dishwashers on our way out.
Longsword is versatile. You can use it with two
Okay.
hands to make a melee attack, and it's 1d10 instead of 1d8 with a longsword.
Okay,
Oh
cool.
wow.
Glad I know that now.
I'm like, I don't think a longsword is a finesse weapon.
Right. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, right. Because like then there's like absolutely no benefits to ever dropping the shield,
Right.
Yeah.
unless you have a second weapon. But then you have to be proficient in two-handed or
Yeah, I don't
half-handed.
think you need to be proficient to use one weapon in two hands. I think you have to be proficient if you're using two one-hand weapons, though.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What are we gonna do?
I am going to creep forward towards the curtain that Ryder backed away from, peek my head through it, and then step through it.
Okay. As you step through, you see to the front is another curtain, kind of tattered, and to your left and right are two closed doors.
Hey, I'm gonna walk up to the next curtain and peek through it as well.
Okay. And you see, as you peek through, you see that there's some barrels and just some old provisions and whatnot sitting in there.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to the. I'm gonna turn around and walk up to the door. Towards the front of the castle. I guess this one on the left, and lean up against the wall and
Okay.
see if anybody else follows me through.
Okay.
Alright. I will press forward, try to keep him within the pass without a trace.
I'll move forward and assist.
I will follow suit.
Okie dokie. Alright. Which one do we go for?
I whispered to the halfling, "Oh, master of doors, make your pick."
I walk up to this door that I'm close to and caress the door for a moment playfully before I attempt to open it and peek into it.
Okay. Roll a sleight of hand check for the ability to quietly open it. Okay.
Nice.
You reach forward and you grab the door handle and you ever so gently open it. And you push it, and the door slightly creaks. But you do see that there are 2 goblins inside before you quickly close.
I kind of whisper back, more goblins.
I whisper back, eye patch?
Is that what we're looking? Like, I actually don't know what we're looking for. So is that what we're looking?
I'll let him in on it. There was a goblin that they encountered in another dungeon that, after not really helping them, he went back and looted bodies and put an eye patch on his head and then disappeared. That is Droop is his name. And that's why they're not looking for Droop for a quest or anything. It's just a character that they've encountered.
Okay.
And no, they weren't wearing an eye patch.
Damn it. Okay.
Well, it seems like we might have to crack some skulls.
I think we have 2 more doors, right? There's a door on the other side of that curtain, and there's the one I'm standing next to here. So if you can be as skillful,
I kind of tiptoe over here and ever so slightly attempt to open this door.
Okay. It opens. You can go ahead and open it.
I don't see anyone, so I kind of step in.
Okay.
I follow him through and slide over to his right.
Okay. The rest of the party doing?
I will also fall behind, trying to make sure that I stay within our druid's spell range, so I don't wind up losing its effect.
Gotcha. I will make sure I move forward as well, keeping everyone snug as a bug in a rug.
Is this door right here that I'm highlighting? Is it supposed to be open?
No, it's not. I probably didn't put the door there.
No, the door's there. I can see through it essentially.
Yeah, I probably put the wrong wall.
Okay.
X-ray
Just
vision.
I had to build the map. So,
Well, impressive
are
work.
is the tiefling and the druid? Are you entering the room?
Oh, yes, I'm entering the room.
So, as you enter the room, it's dark. It's very dark. It's a high but narrow hall. It looks like it may have been part of a chapel or a shrine. Angelic figures are sculpted along the room's upper reaches. Looking down on the floor, north. Those are heavy curtains. Are blocking the archways, but between is a ornately carved stone brazier. But it is very dark, and as you all enter, you have a feeling or a sense you are being watched.
That's spooky.
Must be some kind of place of worship, perhaps, or a small rectory.
Can I do like a
Maybe our paladin
this?
knows
yeah.
history of religion.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I don't know if I'm proficient in it. To tell you the truth, I'm not quite sure. I mean, my attributes say I'm not, but it'd be kind of odd if I wasn't, right?
Did you pick your skills?
Yeah, he did. You're not proficient in religion?
No. Persuasion, medicine, intimidation, athletics. I figured there were a couple that came automatically with your class, but I wasn't entirely sure.
No, you get to choose. For paladins, you get to choose from a list. You get to choose 2. So you get to choose athletics, insight, intimidation, medicine, persuasion, and religion as options, but you don't get anything for free, unfortunately.
Really? They don't force you to have knowledge connected to a class. Interesting.
Correct.
Then no,
Background
I don't know
too.
shit about religion. I know
So
shit
you
about
just-
my religion. That's about it.
So you're just a spiritual druid, spiritual paladin.
I know shit about the 5 gods, and that's it. Everything else I'm clueless about.
He's new.
Well,
He's still
I
in
know.
the apprentice phase.
He just got the robes pressed last week.
Yeah.
It's a lowercase p on paladin.
Einar is going to go ahead and quickly go up to this door right here and check to see if it's locked or not.
It's a curtain. And as
Oh,
you
it's a
move
curtain.
that way, make a perception check.
Ooh, I probably do not notice a thing.
No, so as you're moving through, as you guys all enter the room, it's a very dark room, and you feel that you're being watched, and you can almost feel that there's something else here. And in the small dim torchlight that is being that is passing through the curtains from the next room, you see a movement from the opposite wall. It seems as if the stone is moving and it is starting to work its way down. And as it comes down, this thing comes down off the wall, it stands up and it reveals itself. A large worm with these 4 huge tentacles and a beak-like mouth rears itself up, looking at you. And it will kind of like make like a roar at you as you see like the slime come out of its mouth that sees what now is prey had entered its feeding room. And everyone's going to roll for initiative.
Oh, shit.
Second.
Dang.
Even the like even in perception, like it rolled a nat 20 for stealth.
Fuck.
I was like, shit, there's nothing.
How do you roll for initiative on here?
So there's a little dice icon. So go up to where the chat
Utility?
window is on the right hand side. You'll see a fist.
Or you can go up to utility on the left, and there should be a initiative roll.
You can also click initiative, like where it says hit points, hit dice, armor class, movement, and then initiative. You can just click that too.
Right.
Got it.
So, you guys all rolled really well, higher than creature.
Oh, I can see that. That's cool.
Yeah. So
Yay.
for like knockers and on the toolbar to your right, there's a chat window and there's a little fist. It's called the combat tracker. If you right click on that, it'll pop it out and you can have a separate window of your combat tracker. So as we see, the tiefling rolled the highest with Einar on deck and will begin combat. So
Someone's
you guys will
paying
get
attention.
icons, right? So the gold icon is the person's turn, and then the darkened icon or sigil is the one that is on deck. So we will lead off with the tiefling making the initial his first attack in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay!
Oh wow, this is terribly exciting. Okay, I swing at the creature with my my battle axe.
Okay, so for you to do that, you need to be within 5 feet. So that means you have to be touching him. So you'd have to move 5 feet towards him. So you'd have to go like to there. Okay, so that'd be part of your 30 feet of movement. So you'd have 25 feet of movement left. And now you could swing with your battle axe. So open your character sheet and go to inventory. And then on battle axe, if you click on it, it'll say attack roll. So roll, you click that and the window will come up, roll a normal attack roll.
Hey.
Nice.
And with your first ever attack roll, you hit the monster with your battle axe. So now you have to. If you looked at the chat window, this is why I opened both of them. You can see that there's a damage button. Click the damage, and that'll roll a damage roll.
Hang on, I don't.
Or
Yeah,
you
I
can
don't
go
actually.
back to your
Oh wait, I
inventory,
see
and
it.
there's a damage button.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
And it's just normal. I hit.
So
Oh,
with your first
bad.
ever attack in Dungeons and Dragons, you walk up and you're like, I got this shit. You walk up and you just overhand swing your battle axe, hitting this worm creature right in the side of its thorax, and you cause 4 points of slashing damage across it. Now you have movement left, and you have bonus action. You have no bonus actions, so you can either move or stay where you are.
I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. And that will end your turn, going to Einar. So the DM controls the turn markers. And then it'll go to
Quick question for Mozlar. What is your fighting style, if you don't mind me asking?
Badassery? Don't know.
fighting style.
Yeah.
He's defense, I believe.
Gotcha. Just curious. Okay, in which case,
He's champion.
well, fighting style, like, it's usually fighting styles. Like, for example, Einar has 2-weapon fighting.
I see.
I think mine is protection.
Yeah, I was thinking of yours.
Ah,
He has resistance. Defense. He has fighting style defense. He has a
gotcha.
+1 AC.
Gotcha. All right, in which case, I'm gonna go ahead and attack this worm. So let's see here. That is an 18 from
Hits.
myself. I will go ahead and.
Did you have to move up to attack him?
Oh man.
Oh yes, my apologies. Oh. Oh wait, is.
Oh, I didn't turn free movement on. Hold on. Too many buttons.
You're still.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, come on, man.
Sorry, my little pupper is like tiny.
Uh,
It's a pain in the ass.
I'll actually move right here.
Okay. So you scurry across the room, and as you're seeing the tiefling swing, you turn around and swing him across the back, hitting him in the back of his thorax and causing 5 points of slashing damage across the back. As the worm spins his head towards to look at the immediate threat that just got behind him. Is there anything else that you want to do?
Nope, that is it for myself.
Okay. Math is so hard right
A thing you can do is if you right click on the damage, you can apply the damage to your selected creature.
yeah, look at that. Ooh. Fancy.
Learn something new.
Same thing for healing.
God damn. Look at
Oh.
that. Learn something new. All right, and it's moving from Einar to the paladin with
Okay.
the halfling on deck.
So yeah, we're gonna step up to this creature in front of us, and then we're going to cast. What was I gonna cast? Hunter's Mark, I believe. I can find it, and it didn't disappear. It has gone somewhere. I just saw it.
Paladin has Hunter's Mark.
It's my Oath of Vengeance.
Mm.
Where did it go? I just saw it. Did I delete it?
Rip.
What am I not seeing here? Action? Bonus action?
Well,
Oh, it's not under all anymore. How did I change that? Weird. Whatever.
sorry, what?
So it's a bonus action, I think.
Right.
Right, so I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark. Do I do standard roll? Do I just cast spell? I'm just going to cast the spell. And then And then, yeah, we're going to take a swing with our long sword.
Okay.
Um,
Targeted. So he's marked for you.
Oh, can I target? I
So-
can target. Flap. And then,
Your
oh,
attack roll.
attack roll, normal.
Boom.
Ooh.
It'd be a 19, so I'm assuming that's going to
You
hit.
guys hack this game. You guys are all rolling way too.
So I'm going to roll damage on that, right? And I roll an extra 1d6, I
Right.
believe.
So 7, then roll.
Ooh, I don't know what I just did.
Okay, yeah. Just go down in the chat, type /roll 1d6. So add 7 plus whatever you roll.
Roll 1d6.
For 6. So 13 points.
Yep, 13.
Then I have another question. Do I get a reaction every time somebody gets a new turn? Or is it like one reaction per round?
You get a reaction in what sense?
Like, so if I wanted to use my fighting style protection, right, and we get down to Grick, and he attacks the tiefling, right, and I use my reaction to apply disadvantage, and then it goes. I guess it doesn't really matter because there's only one enemy, right? So he's only going to attack
Well, the
once.
reaction, I believe,
But like, if there were two enemies, can I apply? Like, if the goblin attacked Einar, if he was standing next to me, and then the worm attacks Tiefling, can I apply that reaction twice? Because it's two different creatures? Or do I only get one reaction per round?
per round. While wielding, are you talking about your protection ability?
Yeah.
While
Yeah.
wearing a shield, are you wielding your shield or are you two-handing?
I'm one hand shield, one hand longsword.
Okay, so you're wielding your shield, and a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet. You can use your reaction to impose a disadvantage on the attack roll. Yeah. So yeah, you could. I would every time. I would assume it's not a spell slot.
No, it's just a
Yeah, you
reaction. Like,
It's 5 feet. You have to be within 5 feet.
so
You
is
have to be
that
within
5 feet
of the
of
the
Einar
person.
or the monster?
So while wielding a creature you can see attacks a target other than you within 5 feet. So they'd have to be next to you. So you could do that to the tiefling, but not
But not Einar. Okay.
as a reaction. So if the creature attacked the tiefling, you could cause you could cast the reaction disadvantage on. So as you come up with your hunter's mark and you just completely decimate this creature, piercing your sword into its side and getting like up to the halfway through your sword and then ripping it out, you see that there's just blood pouring out and he's kind of withering and writhing in pain, and he's trying to see where all this violence, this damage is coming from. And go to the rogue, the druid on deck.
To run up behind him and stab him.
Okay, are you normal or?
I'm gonna sneak attack.
Okay.
But I think my sneak attack happens after I hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I have advantage, so.
Mhm.
Jesus. Why did
You rolled
three
two
dice?
ones. There's your 2 1s.
It hits.
Damage. And then my sneak attack damage. Why is that rolling 2 dice for
Because
sneak
it's
attack?
It's 2d6 for right now.
yeah, it's
Oh.
2d6 for your level.
I thought it was just 1.
Go ahead.
First and second is 1d6.
Yeah, the amount of extra damage increases again. Oh yeah, first and second level is yeah. So with 22 points of damage, little Lightfoot rogue comes sneaking up behind him and just completely annihilates this worm creature as it jams his dagger in and almost like guts him like a fish, cutting him up as the animal screams and falls to its back, bloodied and dead, taking the last bit of life force that it had as it completely loses its life.
What's
Yes,
a
we killed the
finesse
thing.
weapon?
What?
What's a finesse weapon?
You can use
Dagger, rapier.
dexterity instead of strength.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna have to. My dog is going nuts.
No worries.
Okay.
Fucking.
I
So
guess
I don't know if she has to go to the bathroom or what.
we'll take a quick break then. I guess how do you? I mean, if he killed him, then can I at least like spit on it or do something afterwards? I didn't even get a chance to slash at it.
You can wave your stick at him angrily.
I'm gonna wave my shillelagh angrily in the air.
God damn you!
Get off my lawn!
Get
off my lawn! All right, I'm gonna pause the game real quick. Give us, let's say, 15 minutes.
15
Alrighty.
minutes?
Does that work for everybody?
Okay.
Okay.
Bathroom break,
Well,
I guess. Bio break.
Stand up, stretch, walk around.
Yeah. Touch grass. Yeah, we'll do that. All right, be right back then.
Smoke grass, yeah.
Smoke grass.
It can be at 7:40.
That's your ringtone, Blake, or what?
People faucets are so interesting. It's kind of playing in the jungle. What do you do? Yes, on Alexa. What do you fucking have? Hello?
Does someone have their TV on?
Yeah, I think it's Blake.
Oh.
I recently just got
Got his jams on.
Oh. That's some sweet tunes.
Different components and takes 30 days to complete in setting space. We'll start with simple circuits and learning how the hero board works, moving up to a little bit more complex circuits. How do you feel about working here? How do you feel about working here? How do you feel about working here?
What the fuck?
How do you feel about working
You can just mute him in chat so you don't get
About
fucking BCM DMCA.
Yeah, see, that's the only thing I worry about.
Mute him in Discord. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Sometimes it's not enough to just beat a team. You have to shut them out. And for number one ranked team in the country, St. John's Bosco, that was the goal Friday.
Is that a bacon pancake commercial?
It's, I believe, Adventure Time.
Oh, okay. I thought Dragon was just going after my love for waffles over pancakes. I can't believe you guys fucking killed it before I even got a chance to go after it. Damn it.
A lot of DPS today.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of deeps.
Yes, balancing a combat encounter is one of the greatest tricks that
Yeah.
a game master has to learn.
How are you holding up over there, Mal, with having a couple new players?
Oh, I'm good. But yeah, like writers, right? You know, trying to balance stuff, make it challenging. No, you bastards went the wrong way. Because again, that's plan for them to do. They don't do. So
Does that mean that we have to go another way?
no, you guys can go whatever way you want.
Yeah, put giant arrows in the ground.
Don't worry. There's a flying creature that I can always pull out.
You wouldn't.
Not. Is everybody back?
I'm back.
Got the drink. Goddamn.
Welcome back. Okay. Let's see.
Minutes.
I know
You're
I'm here. I know you're here. I know Ryder's here. I believe Lupe is here. Maybe not.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, yeah, well, okay. Blake.
Malake.
He must still be watching Adventure Time, apparently.
Hey, Aaron. Where you at, Aaron?
Sir, I think you mean Aaron?
Jake Quillen.
Yeah, Jake
Hello,
William.
here.
I forgot about that one.
Oh, ay, ay,
Dean Ice.
Nice.
Have you guys seen Nope?
Not
What?
yet, but I'm a huge fan of the director.
It's good. I quite enjoyed it. There's a lot. They really hit you over the head with the themes.
Yeah.
It's not subtle.
Well, Jason Peele, he's the one that did Get Out too, right?
That one's also
Mhm.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, that one was really good too.
I haven't seen Us. I think
I don't-
that's by him as well.
I think so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get to like movie theaters anymore, so I just like wait for it to release where I can watch it at home.
Oh yeah,
Like
I steal everything.
Exposure to
oh,
adjectives and to what?
I steal them. Well, apparently you don't steal food from the store though, so.
No, I don't. Although, would you consider stealing out of dumpsters stealing? Not that I've done that, but Reddit says it is quite profitable.
Yeah, there's people that like they'll go back behind like a Bed Bath and Beyond and stuff, and they'll wait for him to like dump all this product that's like not even been used, and then they'll all like scoop it up and then like resell it online. And some people make a killing. So now a lot of companies have started like putting locks on their dumpsters and like hiring security and stuff. And it's like if you're just throwing it out, why not? Like, what does it harm?
Yeah, no, like grocery stores used to do that. They'd have
Yeah.
policies where you have to destroy the food. You can't just set it out.
Well, there has been a lot of like groups that have started to work with them now to where they will take like whatever food that they used to throw out, they'll partner with them and they'll donate it or they'll take it to like a food pantry and stuff, which is good. I think that more of them should do that. I did once accidentally steal a birthday cake. It was an
Accidentally.
No, I
Accidentally
did.
on
Okay,
purpose?
so
You can hear the air quotes on that.
I accidentally just walked out with an entire cake.
because so I guess my first experience like getting a birthday cake on my own, my mom had ordered one for like my dad or my sister's birthday, and she'd asked me to go pick it up because I finally had my driver's license and I was, able to go and do her bidding at that age. So I went to go to the store. She's like, yeah, I ordered the cake and everything. So I go back to like the bakery section. I get it. And I'm like, all right, thank you. I didn't realize you had to like walk it up and like check out with it. I thought she had already purchased it. So when I left and brought it home, my mom was like, how much do I owe you? And I was like, for what? And she was like, for the cake. And I was like, well, nothing. You already paid for it, right? And I'm like looking down at the cake and she's like, oh no. She's like, you have to go back. So I did. I had to go back and I had to pay for the cake.
So you did just walk out with the cake.
I did.
Nice.
I
It
did.
sounds like how I accidentally stole Pew's coin purse.
But I honestly, like, I figured since she ordered it, she already paid for it. So, I mean, I did go back. I paid for it. Yeah, it wasn't intentional. I felt so bad.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is everybody back?
I think so.
Norric is here.
Huzzah! Alright. DM, are you falling asleep over there?
No, I'm good. I'm good. All right. Everyone's back. Ryder, are you back?
Oh, yep. I mean,
Cool.
I don't know if I'm here. I mean, am I here? Can we really say that any one of us is truly here?
Right.
After COVID, definitely not.
Mhm.
Don't get me started. I'm not gonna do it.
Well, I didn't even hear it.
I'm like so tempted to go into this massive rant about perception and consciousness and time and what being here means. Not gonna do it.
It's a good one to save for Discord, though. It's a good conversation.
Why do I feel like you're a massive pain in the ass to all of your teachers?
No, he was just challenging. There's nothing wrong with that. Challenge
Alright.
the system. Yes.
You have successfully slayed the creature, with the druid angrily waving her stick at it.
Fuck you.
And now you stand opposite side of a curtain of another room. And what do you guys want to do?
What's the deal with all the curtains in this place? It's like a
I
massage
don't know.
parlor.
It's the decorator that I heard. The IKEA.
I take one of my.
I look at Farrlaine and go, "What is that? Is it similar to a brothel?"
It can be. It depends on how you define a forehand massage, but that's for another day.
This sounds like a brothel.
It can be for the right price.
I take out my dagger and cut a small part of the one of the curtains and fashion an eye patch.
Okay. In memory of.
So they can stop asking me about eye patches.
Gotcha. All right. What are we doing?
Well, it looks like we got 2 different doors we can choose from. Are we wanting to press forward? Or I guess if we go to the west, then we'd be just probably going towards the main entrance, which...
I say we go to the north and see what's up there.
Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna
So,
start headed towards the door.
Mm-hmm.
Moderately confused, I kind of eye the halfling and go, "I didn't see you take any hits that last fight. What's the eye patch for?"
I guess our
Oh, never-
halfling is being brooding and silent.
I shrug, walk up to the curtain.
My mic was muted.
Well, okay then, the silent treatment. Got it.
I was like, damn.
He's the anti-hero that we all need.
Taking kills, stealing purses, stealing eyes, you know.
Okay. Farrlaine moves up to the. You're moving up to the door.
Yeah, is there anything that I hear beyond the curtain, or anything that I sense?
What do you want to sense?
Trouble? Shenanigans?
You sense a lot of trouble
Ooh,
in this whole castle.
that's not good. Alright, I'm going to feel the door and see if
It feels
it's locked.
as you reach out and touch what you perceive to be a locked door, you realize that it's just a curtain hanging.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. I saw the symbol, forgot it's a curtain. Wow. Okay, so
Is it soft?
It's 900 Egyptian cotton.
oh,
A little coarse.
very plush. I'm
it's
just gonna rub my face on it. Like, oh, so soft. I would like to stealthily peer behind the curtain to see if I notice anyone inside.
Maybe it is a
Um,
brothel.
As you peek in, you do see that there is one goblin, and he's kind of like backing up towards what looks like a desk.
Holy
Kind of
shit! Is that
watching-
like an altar?
Make a perception check.
Yes, 17.
Nice.
As you look towards that altar, you see that there are bloodstained cloth completely covers the stone altar, sides of which are engraved with images of what you would assume to be
Assumed to be what?
deities that you have seen somewhere else.
Hmm. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of like turn back and whisper to those with me that there's one goblin that I can see, and that there's an altar with a lot of blood on it. It looks like a crime scene in there.
Might be some kind of a sacrifice table or something like that.
That's what I was thinking. Perhaps even magic. Is there a...
Maybe this goblin wants to meet his god.
All right. Ladies first in this case, or does anyone want to go in front of me?
What are you going to attempt to do? Because that determines.
I mean, I think that there might be something that we can learn from the text or the scripture, or perhaps if he's in this altar room, maybe he knows something that's going on with like where the glass staff is or the black spider or something important. So obviously he's up to no good, and I would very much like to look at the text in the books, since that is like my character's thing. Like, she wants to study and research, so she's really very nosy.
Okay.
So I am curious whether this goblin has an eye patch or not, but I've kind of felt that the halfling is making fun of me. So I'm just gonna walk into the room to see if the goblin has an eye patch.
Okay. As you walk in, you startle the goblin who sees this paladin figure walk through. He immediately runs behind and hides, or takes cover behind the altar.
Okay, I walk up to the goblin behind the altar.
As you turn the corner of the altar, another goblin jumps out from behind you and takes a swing with a...
Oh damn!
It's a trap.
Fucking completely whiffs on it because he rolls a 1.
Yes.
And,
He was so excited.
he
It was a
stands
terrible
there.
trap.
So with that surprise round, we'll roll initiative. Goblin.
Very effective surprise.
He comes screaming out of it like the trunk of Dr. Chu in The Hangover.
It worked though, because I was not paying attention.
Damn, the fucking tiefling taking number one again.
Hot damn.
Right.
Damn right.
I guess
So-
everyone's just like pushing me to the side on the curtain and rushing in.
You have 30 feet of movement. So each square is 5, 10, 20. You can make it to next to Lupe, or you can't occupy the same space, but you can
Okay.
get here, and you would be able to make it back. So you're going to move, that's 20, 25 feet. And then you can make a melee attack on the closest goblin, or whatever action that you wish to use.
I want to do a melee attack on the closest goblin.
Okay. You're going to use your battle axe. So then just do a damage roll, or an attack roll with your battle axe.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh man.
I love watching the dice
Nice.
actually like roll.
Right?
Yeah.
So satisfying. That hits. So you can go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh.
Goodness gracious. Don't mess with the
Yes,
tiefling.
this is fantastic.
The tiefling standing behind the druid kind of like pushes her gently to the side and walks in, pulling his battle axe, and walks up and buries his battle axe into the neck of the goblin, completely devastating him. And the goblin is staggered, and blood is beginning to pour down the side of his body as he's barely clinging to life. Is there anything else that you wish to do?
I want to watch him bleed. That's it.
Damn.
That'll end your turn to the halfling.
Okay, so I'm going to use my cunning action, which is lets me take a bonus action to dash. I'm going to run up this way. I'm going to run through our druid's legs.
Give a little check on the way through, a little oil check. Whoop.
I swear if you say cobwebs when you run underneath there. It's been a while.
Dash is
Farrlaine doesn't get much action.
dash is double movement, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Okay, that can get me there. And I will strike at the fresh target. Advantage doing nothing for me. Nothing.
Your attack hits. It barely hit. Damage.
Oh, what? That's weird. What is my damage modifier? Sorry, the thing's not letting me automatically roll damage. Now I have to like actually look at my character.
Even in the chat window where it says the damage button.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
That's not what I meant to do. Is it slash?
Yeah, slash. 8 plus.
I think it's backslash, right?
Backslash,
Not forward
backslash.
slash.
Is there another slash? It's only backslash.
Thing hates me.
that what you're typing? There you
There we
go.
go. Add
Oh.
4 to or 5 to that.
Okay.
And then I get my sneak attack.
Oh, damn.
I think that's 20 points of damage on that guy. And I
I rolled
believe
a
that
19.
Do you get sneak
Is that what is that? Is that a reaction? Is that a bonus action?
ability?
once per turn you can deal an extra damage to a creature you hit with an attack with a
Do you
finesse.
have?
If you had
One
advantage
special?
on the roll. And I have advantage on my rolls of anyone lower in initiative order than me as an assassin.
Oh, okay. So the halfling, as he darts between the druid's legs, wiping some spider webs out of his face as he pulls his 2 daggers out, kind of jumps up on the top of the table and sticks his daggers into the neck of the goblin and pulling him down, completely eviscerating the goblin and laying him flat dead.
I get the feeling you've built characters before.
Yeah. Balake has.
I mean,
What
I
happens
played.
when you play with somebody who knows what they're doing? God damn.
No, it's just that these are both like this is a class that's just kind of meant to do damage.
Yeah. It's like super glass cannony. All right, it's the one standing goblin's turn. He's gonna strike at Bay, taking a scimitar strike that he missed the first time with, and he misses again with a natural 2, and completely whiffs again, standing there in the open for the druid to step in.
Yes. All right. Well, now that I've been pushed aside by 3 different people, I've like tangled myself in the curtains. So I'm kind of like trying to like untangle myself.
Oh, you were only pushed aside by one person. You were
Well,
rolled under.
2 others did push past me, so I am gonna kind of like spin around and like try to like untangle myself from the curtain and make my way in. And I'm going to target the one left goblin, the one that's left standing, and I am going to blow him a kiss and send my poison spray right at him.
Okay.
Okay.
You're gonna have to be one. What's your poison? What's the range on that? 10 feet.
It is.
I can look real quick.
Wait, did I get poisoned running between your legs?
No.
No, they have a clinic for that. 10 feet, you're good.
Excuse me.
10 feet, you're good.
I hate you all so much. Okay. It doesn't say. Wait,
10
no,
feet.
10 feet. 10 feet. So
yeah.
I should be, let's see, 5, 10. I guess I'll just slide to the
No,
left.
that was the correct one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, my bad. All right, so I'm within range, yes. So when I step
you're-
through and blew my little poison kiss at him, I am within range. I will now.
Oh, how cute! You're kissing his wounds.
Like, I'm blowing some poison in his wounds, so that's a little salt to him.
Roll damage. He fails
Okay.
the.
He did,
Save.
okay.
Oh, those are cool dice.
Yes, they are. I know. 5.
Okay.
5.
You walk up on the opposite side or close to the desk, and you kind of like put your hand out and blow him a kiss that is injected with poison that lofts across, enters his nostrils, and he reaches up, grabbing his throat, begins to choke as he slides down back of the wall, or he stops breathing.
Is he dead?
Rendering he is dead.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kiss of death.
So
All right. Now that they're
Okay.
dead, is there any like booklets out or any chests or drawers or anything that we notice?
Make a investigation check.
Okay.
And if anyone wants to assist in that,
Yes.
Yeah,
please
I'm
do.
I'm gonna step over the corpse in front of me and look around and investigate the top of the altar or table.
Okay. Not the
Isn't that
greatest.
with advantage though? Because I'm assisting. How does
you
that
roll
work?
yours, and then it's kind of
Oh,
like
I rolled mine. Okay.
how many succeed, how many,
Uh,
and then or like if there's
investigation.
2, then we'll just kind of look at it.
Damn.
Okay.
That was a crummy roll.
Mine was 2.
As you look upon the desk, you see that there's a chalice, a knife, and some art objects, and then the would be depictions of deities.
Do the art objects look rare and or valuable?
Yeah, they look like they're pretty important. They look expensive, I guess is a better way to say that.
Yeah, like well crafted.
They're they're very
Versus-
well. It's a well crafted, like ornate chalice, and what seemed like a ceremonial knife, and some little like trinkets and art objects that uh, look pretty well done and intricate.
I'm going to investigate one of them and then try to like sleight of hand it into my bag without any of my comrades seeing.
Okay.
Is that? I mean, we're kind of both Farrlaine and I are both looking at the desk, right? So you're gonna try to sleight in hand,
I'll wait
right,
till you
as
turn
we're
around.
staring at it.
I'll wait
Is
till you
that
turn around.
How does? I'm just trying to figure out how that RP's out, right? Like, is that good? Are we cool with that?
I'm very
I don't know.
sneaky, okay?
If we're cool with it, I'm cool with it. I just wanted to make sure that's what was happening. Okay.
so-
Well, I'm going to look at the ceremonial dagger and try to inspect the hilt and see if there's anything that looks relevant to my history and religion proficiency that I don't have.
Well, you pick up the dagger and you kind of look at it, and it doesn't per se have any deities or religious symbols on it. It just is a very ornately built, fancy. It's a fancy dagger or knife. There's no ruins or any type of arcana or religion present on it.
Hmm.
I shrug and I hold it out to the druid. What do you make of this? And I pick up the chalice and do the same thing.
Again, the same thing. These objects don't seem to have any type of religion or arcana or any any magical properties or any type of inscriptions on them. They just seem like they're very fancy, ceremonial stuff.
Hmm.
I'm going to kind of get back behind the desk and check under like the back of the altar desk thing.
See if there's
So,
a
like,
false drawer.
So where the goblins were like hiding essentially.
Okay. You go back behind the desk, and as you move the bodies aside, all you see is that their scimitars and their weapons have fallen. Their bows are just laying strewn in the blood. There's nothing hidden behind the desk. Just behind the desk. They were hiding underneath it when they heard you fighting the creature.
I put the chalice down and walk out from behind the desk. We kind of shrug and go, all right, where shall we try this next door, or should we go work towards the back of the castle? Because that's where I think Gundren is most likely to be held.
I think we should head towards the back. It makes sense that he would be held in the back.
I'm gonna reach down and put my finger in the blood that's there and kind of look at my fingers and say, I hope he's back there. I hope this isn't him. And just kind of like wipe it off on the desk.
Okay. Tiefling, halfling.
I will start to make my way out of the room.
Once we are able to move again.
Oh, yeah.
I was hoping. Yeah.
My bad. I kept forgetting to hit end encounter. My bad. You should have told me.
When I see them start to walk away, I swipe any remaining of the nice ceremonial things as I
Okay.
leave.
Who took any? So who took the Lupe or
I
Farrlaine
didn't take anything. I put the chalice back on the desk, and
Okay.
I don't know what Farrlaine did with the
Farrlaine,
dagger.
did you take anything?
I did pocket the dagger. It looked cool, so I figured,
Okay.
why not?
So the halfling will take the chalice and a censer. It's human. It's an art object, I guess, is what they're saying. I don't know what it is.
It's a tinker toy.
Yeah, tinker. So you take both of those items, and they will go into your inventory.
Nice.
Gonna cut you, bitch.
Touch, bitch.
Cut you, bitch.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna walk towards the back of the castle then.
Sounds good.
Sounds like what's happening.
All right, we're walking to the ass end of the castle.
My favorite end. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. All right, if I do remember correctly, there is a goblin beyond this door, so just
Yes.
FYI.
At least one that we know of, and that's not including any that might have moved while we were fighting and probably making noise.
Ooh, true.
All right, so then there's only one room left, right? So I guess we'll go into this antechamber here. Except I'm colliding with the wall, so maybe the door's closed.
Oh, I thought. Okay, never mind.
Which one are you
The
going?
curtain has turned into a wall. We're trapped.
Well, no, I thought we were going through this door right here because there's a curtain in this room too.
I thought that had
leads
goblins
back.
in it.
Well, yeah, the
does.
goblins in there too. So
I mean, we can go through it, right?
yeah, I
Fight
mean,
some
I
more
don't know
goblins.
if there's anything past the curtain. Like it could just be like a dead freaking end. So maybe we should go to the back of the castle. It looks like it opens back up into the wilderness.
And I'm hoping that I do not find Droop in the castle.
You gonna give him a real reason to use the eye patch?
After he disappeared, I've kind of grown attached to him a little bit. And I'm like, I could use a goblin minion to carry around my stuff.
Oh.
Well, I'll go ahead and see if I can make it my way through that curtain.
Okay.
Oh, see, you can go through it.
I just moved it. You can all go through it.
Oh, goddamn.
Ah.
So as you enter the looks like the ruins of a tower.
I check these barrels to see if that there's any provisions.
Ah, trying to see if you can find the ale. Good man.
I have a nice shiny new chalice.
Oh, true.
As you look at the barrels that
You're
The-
You're kind of cutting in and out.
Yeah, that was I moved my mic because I was trying to get something. You see two barrels right there as you come in, and you knock on them, and they feel that they are quite they're full. You don't know of what, but they are full.
I'm
I'm not quite sure you want to drink something that goblins enjoy. At least I'm not sure I would.
Could be some good hooch.
Well, what could be the worst that could happen?
I once knew a priest that went blind.
You finally see God.
I'm not sure, but he did start talking funny.
What are we doing?
Einar's going to see the door that's up ahead over here. And he's going to make his way over there. Going to check if it's locked or not.
As you reach out, it is not locked.
Hmm. I will go ahead and slowly turn it to peek into the next room.
Peek in, you see a hallway, and then there's like a little corner that you cannot see around, but you see that there's another door at the opposite end.
Crap, a blind corner.
I'll open up the rest of the way and make my way inside.
As you walk around the corner, there's a goblin there that you startle, and you both he's frozen. He's scared, and you catch him by surprise, but you are ready. So, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and attack him.
Okay.
But the real question, does he have an eye patch?
There is no eye patch present.
Oh, thank God.
That's gonna be an 18.
And that hits.
Oh, minimum damage of 5.
All right, and you swing and you hit him. You hit him right across the chest, and you cut him pretty good. He is wounded and frightened, or he's caught off guard, and that surprise turn back one step. Then, what is the rest of the group going to do?
I'm going to burst in. And I'm going to look at the goblin. I'm going to say, where is he? Just...
Are you standing there? Are you going to come past Einar, or are you...
Yeah, I'll, instead of blocking a doorway, I'll just come past him and, kind of, see if I can intimidate the goblin and be like, where is he?
The goblin, holding the laceration across his chest, looks back over at him, and now at the other goblins that are standing in the room that you saw earlier. Doesn't say anything, and instead he begins to move backwards, even closer to the rest of his comrades.
Mm.
Okay, halfling, what do you want to do? This is an initiative. This is just like a surprise round, so we can move into roll initiative.
I'm going to move up into this room. Can't see shit.
Can't see shit.
I'm just gonna kind of like move up and see everyone, and like kind of see the fight that's about to take place. And I'm just gonna kind of ready in case they charge.
Okay.
I will do the same.
Try not to occupy same space so I can kind of see where.
I can occupy this
Oh, yeah,
same
that's right.
space as the large.
You're small. Yeah. Small guy. Okay, Tiefling, where do you want to go?
I can't.
I'm like
see around the
hiding
corner
behind
with
our
the
druid's leg.
Visible spots. Oh,
Okay.
I can't see around the corner though. So is it okay to come in and stuff and see where I can go?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's some space. There's enough space for everybody.
I think here is good. Is that okay?
That's fine. All right, Lupe.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna follow the tiefling in. And I guess step up to the goblin in front of me. Where is
All right.
everybody?
The halfling is over top of Pew. So they're all 5 of you are within those blocks. The
Halfling's on
is-
my shoulders.
is hanging on her skirt right now.
Oh god. Wait, I'm not wearing a skirt.
The figure of speech.
I'm riding some coattails.
I'll step in. I gotta measure. I mean, can I attack, or can I take a swing at this goblin?
No, it was a surprise round. This is just to get.
Okay.
We're gonna roll initiative right now.
Okay, well that's it.
Oh, fuck you.
That was an interesting round.
Yeah,
Okay then.
the halfling gets top of the order. All right, halfling.
Uh,
first.
Clearly, I've been spurred on by druid inspiration, and I'll step. I'll hop onto this guy's shoulders and swing at the guy in front of me.
Okay. So you're gonna jump onto Lupe's shoulders?
Yes.
Okay, do an acrobatics check
Okay.
because it's tight too.
Nice.
Okay, you pretty much like Spider-Man leap onto the back of the paladin and landing piggyback style on his shoulders.
His new backpack, and I swing at, like, poke my rapier into the goblin's face.
Okay, roll an attack.
Jesus.
Hits.
And then my sneak attack damage as well.
Well, damn.
17.
Wow.
I think I don't need to do anything anymore.
It's quite the
The,
handy
uh,
backpack.
We can just watch Norric murder everything.
The murder
It's my
hobo,
steed!
the
If it works.
the pint-sized murder hobo who climbs onto the back of the paladin and just jams his rapier down through the face of the goblin, like making him into a kebab and driving him into the ground, rendering him dead. This is what happens when you build an encounter for 3 people, then you get 5.
Yeah, we doubled our players in one session.
That goblin. This goblin is going to take a movement back towards this door and begin to unlatch it. And as he's unlatching it, you hear this huge, this roar come from inside as he's beginning to unlatch it.
Oh shit.
But he's working on the latch. He can't quite get it. It's a very heavy bar. So
Can I
it
do
may
an
take him-
opportunity attack?
From what?
Uh,
He didn't move away from anybody. He was on the opposite. I mean, you could take a ranged attack and another on your turn with a bow.
mm.
I mean, I think you would have to be next to him, and he would have to manipulate an object, and you would have to have the attack of opportunity feat.
Okay, gotcha.
Is how that would work.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, that will end his turn. It's going to take him a little bit. He may need. It's going to take him some time to unlatch that door. But as he is manipulating the door, you hear this guttural growling and roaring coming from inside that whatever's behind that door. Ending his turn. I'm going to go to this goblin, who turns and sees his friend messing with the door, and opens the door to his side and out of the room,
Just
closing
dips.
it behind him. And then it'll go to Lupe.
Can I move with the halfling on my back?
Yeah, say it's difficult terrain and do half move.
Half movement?
Right. It should be, let's see.
Okay.
It should be difficult. So, what's your movement?
30, I believe.
Not that heavy. I'll
Okay,
say
so
you can get
moving.
30. Take 10 off. You get 20.
I'll get 20. Okay. Well then I'm gonna charge forward with the halfling on my back.
Okay.
Um,
Lupe in his new
what?
backpack.
And we're gonna go.
Back.
Oh, we collide with a wall. No, that's not.
I raise my rapier into the air
The curtain is a wall again.
as like a charge.
I think there's another wall here.
Oh, hold on. Why is that only for you? Or is it? Hold on, let me look. I did this early in the morning. Yeah, there is. There. It should be good now.
Hurrah! So I think that's 20. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna run forward 20. Can I convert action into movement?
Yeah, you could do a dash.
Okay, then I'm gonna
Then
dash.
You'll have no. Yeah. The dash
Yeah.
will take you to a melee.
Yeah, that uses up my action attack. Yeah, so that's what, another 10 feet? How far is a dash?
It's
full
your movement
movement.
speed. Yeah, so you could
So it's
get
another
to
10.
him.
Okay,
Do
yeah,
that.
so that's where we're going. We're going up. Oh, we're going here.
Okay. That will end. That's your action and movement.
Yes. And now, do I want a bonus action anything? I don't think I do. No, I think I'm good.
That will end the base turn, and it'll go to Goblin instead. It'll go to the Tiefling. Einar on deck.
Okay, so I measured. I can go up to the goblin if that's possible. Yeah.
30 feet.
Yep.
Yeah, you can get to right or next to Lupe.
Okay, so I'm going to go next to Lupe.
Okay.
I really don't want this goblin to get the door open, so I'm going to try and take a swing at him with the battle axe.
Okay. Roll an attack. That hits.
Champion.
Roll that.
Nice.
You guys are fucking killing it. That's terrible.
What?
4 points of damage.
Ends up being 9 total so far, I think. Cool.
Say again.
I think that's 9 total, right?
For what?
Damage on the goblin, right? Because that's 5 from Einar.
Einar didn't
then-
do damage to him. He hasn't gone yet.
I
That was
thought
a
he got
different goblin.
surprise
This is a different
attack.
goblin.
That
This
was
is
a
a different
different. That's a
goblin.
different. That's
Yeah.
right.
That's
That's
a
right.
different
Yeah,
goblin.
the other one's
Yes,
dead.
yes, yes.
That'll. Is there anything else you want to do? You're out of movement and you've used your action.
Is the cantrip?
Uh,
Is that a reaction or is that
It's
a
an
bonus action? It's a full action.
Yeah, it depends on it though. Some of them are bonus actions. Some of them are actions.
For me, I'm all finished.
Okay, and go to Einar.
Alrighty, Einar's going to go ahead and charge his way in. Hang on. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to pull out one of his hand axes and throw them.
Okay, you're gonna throw it at the goblin.
Yep. And
Would that be with disadvantage since there's 2 people occupying spaces in front of them? I don't know how that would work. I'm asking.
let's see. No, if I was next to the target that I'm trying to hit, so if I was trying to do a range attack while I was in melee, then it would be with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Huh. There's
Please
no
have good aim. Please have good aim.
Well, let me first do. I'll have to do this because there's no option for range with the hand axe. So let's see. That's an 8 to hit.
Which misses. Yeah.
It sticks into the wall.
Yeah. You throw the hand axe, and it threads the needle between Lupe, the halfling, and the tiefling, but it sticks squarely into the door with a miss.
The door takes 6 damage.
Yeah. The halfling is on the back of Lupe, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Should have went with him.
Yeah,
Correct.
still there.
Yeah. So, all right. That will be
Everything on my part. Yep.
Farrlaine's turn.
Alrighty. I will. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That would put me right here. I'm gonna move forward as well. Right here, and oof. I don't know what I can do. Is the goblin wearing armor at all?
No.
Okay.
He's a goblin. Got some like light clothing on.
You never know. He could.
I know he could have an eye patch.
Yeah.
But he doesn't,
Metal
right?
eye
He doesn't have
patch.
an eye patch.
Is that armor or an accessory?
That eye patch is divine. No, it's
All right.
I'll make a campaign.
Got me all worked up there.
I'm gonna make a campaign. The search for Droop and the divine eye patch.
I would play that campaign.
Yes. Okay. I don't want to hit either in any of my fellow companions with a fireball or poison. So
As you're debating, this goblin has recovered and he's beginning to pull on this latch, and he's making progress on it.
oh Jesus. Okay. Then I will use produce flame and try to set the goblin's hair on fire.
Okay.
Let's see, because I can use it within 30 feet, so.
Yep.
Bum, 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 bum. Nice.
Hits. Roll your damage.
All right.
Right on.
Yes.
Fireball flies between the three of you. You guys are like spiritual. Well, that was a
Hit
weird
shit like a
roll.
softball.
That thing is spun on its end like a dreidel. She underhands it like a softball and throws it back like in between y'all's legs this time, and it comes through, and it hits for 2 points of damage to the goblin.
Watch your
kinda
grundle.
His loincloth catches on fire and he's trying to tap it out before he burns his nuts off.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
And it's your turn. It goes to Halfling.
Yeah, I'm no longer God mode, so I'm just going to strike at him with my rapier.
Fucking hits. Jesus Christ.
And I don't get my I can't sneak attack since no, I do get my sneak attack because
I mean,
there's an enemy of the target within. Oh, he dies regardless.
you're not gonna need it.
It did.
In
He
his
did.
last effort before he sees this angry little halfling come up and skewer him with a rapier. He gets the latch just barely hanging as the rapier enters him, rendering him unconscious or dead, taking his life.
Rendering him unlivid.
Unlivid. He is unlivid. And now
Smooth.
he is unlivid, but from the other side of the door, it's now beginning. There's something pounding on the door, and now the latch is rattling. It's starting to like shake. You hear this roar, and it's just boom, boom. Whatever is in there is banging on that door.
And then
Oh,
for
and-
bonus action, I'm going to disengage off of my comrade.
Okay. And they go and run far, far away. All right, that'll end that.
I turn around and look at the halfling and go, "That was most impressive."
Yes,
Are
you
you
make
a
a
lane?
fucking steed.
I roll my eyes, turn back to the door, step up to it, and try to close the latch, or at least make sure it's fully closed, or the bar or whatever, however it's being.
As you go up
Blocked.
to you're pushing the bar back in, right? But it's pounding. You can hear and see the actual framing or threshold of the door beginning to kind of break apart. There are little stones and cracks being formed as this creature is banging on the door. Quick
I'll
here.
take a step back.
Yeah, with that, as you step back, one huge hit hits, and you see the top of the door kind of just crack away from the upper foundation as the assault from the other side of the door continues.
I'm
You
gonna
guys
look
wanna
at
do?
everyone and just say, please tell me that one of you is just hungry and that's your stomach.
I'm gonna take another step back.
As you guys are standing here facing this door, you hear a door open and slam behind you, coming from the direction that we're standing, and you see a goblin dart into the room of the door that you were standing by earlier. As the goblin that disengaged from you circled around you and now entered that room
Sick.
while you were fighting the other goblin.
That
And he has
bitch.
now entered this room.
There's a room over there.
The what?
There's a room over there.
Yes.
See, there's not a door that appears. Interesting.
There should be.
There's not.
There's not.
No.
I may have missed.
Well, we also ran in to go fight a
Sure.
mob of them, so
No,
it's
there should be a door
understandable.
there.
There's not.
Yeah, I don't see one. It might just be because we're not in that room.
Yeah, you might be.
Oh yeah, if you move into the room, there's a door there.
Oh, okay. I'll go
I was gonna say it's there for me. So,
back.
all right, what do you guys want to do? As you're standing there, hear the goblin behind you run in the room, the door shut, and you hear some commotion coming up from the wall next to you, Einar. You hear some movement in the hallway, and it's getting louder. There's obviously the racket that you have created has made its way through the castle, and people are being alerted of your presence.
Oh shit.
And I'm hearing the racket is coming from the left side from where that
To
door
be-
is.
If
Pretty
I'm
much
looking at
literally
your
all directions.
from this door here,
Okay, so
in
yeah,
that hallway, outside on that opposite side of the wall, like you can hear armor and talking and yelling from like where that goblin went out. So he may have alerted somebody as he circled.
which case, I look at everyone. We need to move, and immediately start to head back in the direction of the previous room we were in, since we were heading towards the back to see about finding our hostage.
So upon seeing the goblin sprint past to that room that we just saw, and Einar prompt to leave, I'm gonna sprint back to that room right behind him as well.
Okay.
I follow suit.
Halfling and the druid.
Hold please for just a second.
I follow too, but my short little legs don't carry me as quickly.
I would like to take this moment to transform into a panther and then follow them.
Okay.
So I would like
Do you
to
have
try
your
and-
wild shapes ready?
I
Do you have a
do.
panther?
Yes, I do. I do indeed. Okay.
Or how to do it?
I mean, I opened it. I don't know if it'll change my token though.
Okay, so open your character sheet.
Yeah.
Go to your wild shapes.
Mhm.
Where I put it. And so open your character sheet and then grab the panther and drag it and drop it on your character sheet, and then you'll have another window pops up that says polymorph or a wild shape. I can do it for you if you don't know how to do it.
It's not doing. Let me see if I can. If I make
can
it
do it.
larger, if it'll work.
No, I got it.
Okay.
Keep equipment. You have now shifted into a panther. Have 50 feet of movement, 13 hit points.
Okay.
And you have a bite claw attack.
Okay. Yes. All right. So I will.
Is the panther a small, medium, or a large creature?
It will be a medium.
Okay.
Can't ride it.
What?
Wait,
Can
why
ride him
not?
or what? No, he can. He's small.
All right, so since I can move 50 feet, what I'm gonna do, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, let's see, 30, that's, hold on. Mother
Hold on.
of God. Let's see, right there is 30. Is the door, I thought the door was open from the goblin running in.
It is open. I just have it locked so you can't open it. I can unlock it.
Yeah,
But you also are a panther. You don't have the opposable thumbs to open a door.
I know, but that's why I asked if it's still open.
No, it's open meaning it's unlocked. It is
Oh,
closed, but it is still unlocked.
all right, then I will take this turn to move right here, in front of the door and kind of have their back.
Alrighty. Once people are making their way into the room, I'll go ahead and open up the door. Oh.
Okay. My bad. Hold on. Go.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm going to ready for any attacks coming from behind, since we heard noise in pretty much all directions.
Okay. As you open the door, Einar, a wolf is standing on the opposite side of the threshold, growling menacingly at you as you stand face to face with the wolf. And you hear some yelling and commotion taking place in that room behind you and by the big door.
I see the wolf. I see. Do I see? Can you say I see everything in here?
You can see everything that you see.
Okay. My apologies. My mistake. Close the door.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry, this isn't room service. As you close the door, the wolf hits the back of it. You hear him hit it, growling and scratching at it. What do we want to do? Now, as you turn around, you also see that two reinforcements are beginning to arrive, and two individuals have arrived and are standing between, or Paladin and the Panther are now standing in between you.
Gotcha.
and the pounding is still consistent on that door below you guys.
I hope you all get comfortable in fighting cramped spaces. I will take a step back. And in the square that I was currently in, I will go ahead and dump out an oil flask of mine.
Okay. Where are you dumping it?
In the square that I was previously in, so
Here?
right in front of the door. Yeah.
Okay, that so oil flask. Difficult terrain.
Um. Nope. And let's see here. So oh wait.
Setting the mood.
Pretty much. If any, I can light up the oil, and it will burn for 2 rounds, doing 5 points of fire damage. So.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
I will draw my sword and put it in my one hand where I would normally have my shield. So I'll keep my shield a little bit loose, but have a torch in the other hand. So once that door is opened up, I will just toss the torch into the fire, and the first thing that walks into it will hopefully catch.
Okay.
And yeah, I will go ahead and open up the door again.
Okay. Does anyone else want to take anything?
I do. One-
Lupe is like,
one-
I do.
One moment, me please.
Un momento.
I'm either gonna cast Bless or Shield of Faith or Bane. I'm not sure yet though. I think I'll cast Bless on Einar. Does the Bless hold through the shapeshift?
Let's see. Is it an action? Is it a? Let's see, bless.
Like if I
Yeah, you can bless up to 3 creatures.
Yeah, right. So if I bless Farrlaine, she'll retain the bless after she loses the shapeshift, right?
Yeah, that's. I mean, that's
The wild
say
form.
they lose it. If because you're blessing the creature, she's still a
The
druid.
creature?
She's
Yeah,
just,
okay.
in a different form. That's how I would interpret it. So when he blesses you, you get.
Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna cast my spell. I'm gonna bless Einar, Farrlaine, and then I think I'm also gonna bless, I don't know, the halfling. I think I'll bless the halfling. What does it do? Attack
Gives him,
roll. Yeah. I'll bless the halfling.
So Einar. Bless. Okay.
I can
As
add
you-
it to my effects if I know like what the, or did you already add it?
I already added it.
Okay.
So what this is whenever you make for those that are blessed, whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to either the attack roll or the saving throw. So you can add a d4 to your attack or saving throw.
Do we have to do the roll before,
That's what
like, all at once, or after we see the results?
He's assuming after, but the thing is, it only lasts for 1 minute. So as we're about to enter initiative here in like the next 10 seconds or so, is there anyone else that wants to do any, like, we're talking about seconds now before things start to happen.
I'm just gonna kind of push myself up against this wall and try to, like, hide, so if anyone walks around, I can just stab them.
Okay. As you move your last bit, the door below you guys, more reinforcements have arrived. and we will roll for initiative.
Here we go. Let's hope we don't die.
Seems like a big fight.
You guys kept rolling good. Let's see if it carries on.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh.
Lupe accidentally spills holy water everywhere and is trying to pick it up, clean it up.
Shit. Shit.
Damn it.
I drop holy water on the oil. Shit.
Did you roll? Okay. Yeah, you rolled.
Oof.
Hold on, I got
Yeah. That's not a strong start at all.
So what's weird is when Farrlaine's in wild form, it kind of weird. It rolls twice. I'm assuming for both in case you lose your wild shape.
Wait, did it?
Yeah, it does. I just deleted the panther though. So I just have to remember where you are.
Wait, which one was higher?
You were. I left the higher one.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
So begin combat.
Holy
No.
shit.
The music good. Dun, dun.
The music's fantastic.
Agree.
Right. This hobgoblin pushes up next to his partner here and I'm just going to leave him there for the sake of argument and being able to move tokens easier. He will take a one-handed swing with his longsword towards the panther. The 5 missing as he tries to like stab over the top of the hobgoblin in front of him. That will end his turn. Tracker. Go to the Lightfoot.
Okay. I charge out and strike this guy on the right.
Okay.
Since I go first in combat, I get advantage on him.
Plus D4, I think, right?
You can roll. You're blessed, so you can add D4 to it. So you can do /roll. I'm gonna add that to you. And you needed a 4 to hit it. Yes, you hit with an 18.
All right.
Beautiful. So then I do damage.
Yep.
And then I'm also going to do a sneak attack damage. And then I'm going to use my cunning action to disengage back here.
Okay. You come up to your pop, you stab him a bunch of times, and he falls. He falls onto his side, holding it as you nicked several arteries, and he is bleeding out, and he will not last more than a few seconds on his side, a pool of blood.
Hit the restroom really quick while you guys take your turn.
Yep. It will go to the druid. Turn markers get mixed up when you're in wild. I don't know if they're working for you.
Which one was the one that he just killed? It's...
This guy. He killed the one down here. It has you can see the skull.
Oh, damn, he did?
Yeah, he's dead.
Bruh. Nice.
Sexy.
Alright, so I am going to kind of arch my back and, roar at the hobgoblin in front of me. And I am going to, swipe my paw at them to claw them.
Okay, roll an attack.
Okay. Oh, you ass! Okay, sorry.
All right. You reach out and
Damn.
he kind of sidesteps the swipe as you reach out and try to swipe at him with your missing him.
Can I do a bonus action?
What do you have as a bonus?
Because I didn't
action?
move. So pounce. Pounce is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it says hit or caught on the same turn. The target must succeed. Okay. Never mind. I can't do that.
Yeah, that moves at least 20 feet. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But no, that one, that will end your turn. Going to
Alright, it's this guy's turn. Okay, so from what I can see, we got a wolf, we got a bitch up to the right. And then we got another goblin just hanging around doing who knows what. I am going to enter into the room and attack the wolf.
well, okay. Before you do that, those aren't part of initiative yet. Those aren't part of it.
Oh, okay, then I'll just
Right. Yeah, if
all right.
we can add them.
We closed the door on them.
Yeah, they closed the door, or I think Einar opened it back
right,
up,
right.
but they haven't come out of the room yet. I would say that they're taking defensive positions.
Okay,
if-
then I'll go south and take on Spicoli down here.
Okay. You're gonna go to the goblin or the hobgoblin? There's also a hobgoblin in front of you. If you pass him, he'll get an opportunity attack on you as you go by him.
I'll pass him.
Okay. You have to just
You can move through me, so
yeah.
I'm small.
You're small, but you're also adorable.
Small, adorable, and deadly.
Very true.
Okay, so I'll attack him with the battle axe.
You're attacking this guy?
Yes.
Okay. So roll your attack. And
Not bad.
The 15 swing, and it is a miss. Your
What?
attack. They are armored.
Balls!
Okay, you've used one. Still have some movement left, right? What do you have? 30 feet.
Did he not have divine blessings?
No, he didn't. He was not blessed.
Yeah, I didn't bless the tiefling. Went for the
Lupe
panther
only had
instead.
3, Yeah.
Oh,
Mistakes were
Okay.
made.
So, you know what? I'm going to stand my ground right here.
Yeah, if so, in the situation that you are now touching squares with him, if you went to leave, he would get an opportunity attack unless you use a disengage, but you've already used an action. So okay, that's fine. We will go to the hobgoblin by the panther. He was going to take a two-handed swing at the panther. With a 13, I don't know if that hits your armor class. It does hit your armor class. He will roll damage. He will do 7 points of damage to the panther. Which will take you to 6. Oop. Are you applying the damage period, or do you want me to do
I can do it.
it? Okay.
There we go.
Okay, that will end his turn. Going to, I don't know what the guy, the one next to the tiefling, who will now return the favor and swing at the tiefling. Which misses your armor class, so he also misses. partial advantage, so that ends his turn. He's gonna, after he's swing, no, he's gonna stay. Turn to dead. To the goblin. Who will move. Can't. How you select characters here. Take one step forward, and with his scimitar, will reach out and try to take a swing at Tiefling's legs. And he'll hit with a 22. Causing 7 points of damage.
Oh my god, what?
Did the tiefling get deaded?
No. No, he's still got quite a bit. So 7, then take you to it. 18. I can just apply damage. Now that I learned that cool trick from.
We do
That's
also
fucking-
have spells to heal you and so
Yeah.
forth, so we got your back.
Don't worry about it, you're good.
Thank you.
That will end that goblin's turn, and it will go to Einar with on deck. That pounding is still going on that door. Boom. You can hear that steel is starting to bend.
At the very, very south end,
Yes,
right?
it's very south end where they were trying to unlatch the door when you guys rushed.
Is the wolf from the room that I opened up before, is it coming on through at all?
I'm gonna say no, not yet. I would say he's being commanded to stay. And I know you want to light him on fire.
You
Gotcha.
can,
In which case, I'll
you
say-
can always hold action and wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hold my action.
Okay. Lupe will end the round, so your action will have to be after Lupe.
What does that mean? Hold
Oh,
the
wait, that's
action?
right.
So I can explain it. So you can hold, instead of using your action on your turn, you can hold your action until a later place in the round. So say like right now, Einar has an action, but he doesn't know what to do yet. So he can wait until if he was number 1, he can wait till the end of the round to make an action. But because we're already towards the end of the round, he has to use his action after Lupe, because Lupe is the bottom of the round. You can choose to withhold your action pending somebody else's action.
Gotcha. So it's like a delay till
Right.
end of.
Yeah, and usually when you hold your action, you say a trigger. So it's like, I'm going to hold my action until somebody walks around this corner, and when they do, I'm going to attack the fuck out of them, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So you're gonna hold action then?
Yeah, I'll hold action just in case if at the end they decide to make their way on through. Yeah, if they make their way through, I'll toss the torch to cause the oil to catch on fire and attack whoever comes through. And that's gonna be what I'm gonna be holding for.
Okay. And then I'll go to Lupe's turn.
Yeah. So after seeing the tiefling move back down into the room, I'm gonna follow him. Right. So that's 15. And I guess I'll hold here, right? I can't move on top of the corpse. Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead. For argument's sake, you could step.
Well, I mean, without giving an opportunity attack, or was that already used
What do you mean?
on? Did the hobgoblin use its reaction to opportunity attack the tiefling?
No, he never moved. Are you gonna move past him? Because if
No.
you're moving next to him, you're good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move here.
Then you're fine. Then he won't
Okay.
get an opportunity.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we're gonna move down next to the hobgoblin, and I think I'm going to use my. We're gonna save that impact. Yeah, I think we're just gonna save that. So I think I only have one left, right? Yeah. So yeah, we're just gonna take a couple. We're just gonna swing at this hobgoblin here with our long sword.
Okay.
So attack normal
Oh,
comes
so
a
close.
14.
On the hobgoblin.
Yeah, that's not gonna
Uh,
hit.
Does your blessed affect you also, or is it?
No.
No, it doesn't. So yeah, you miss with your 14. So I'll go to Einar to use his action. The wolf is not coming out. It is if he is obedient to someone that is commanding him. He is probably a pet of.
Yeah, so guess I can't really use my action, so that's it.
Okay. Go back to the top of the round.
Oh,
What's that?
nothing, just YouTube chat.
Oh.
Jesus.
So we return to the top of the round. These hobgoblin will attack the panther with a 9 to hit, I believe.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't.
Yeah, he misses with his swing. Stays his position. Has no bonus action. Go, and then the turn will go to the Lightfoot.
Did he hit this has this hobgoblin taken damage?
The one in
Not
front
yet.
of me?
No, the one down here.
Oh, okay. I can't see that.
He has not taken damage yet. Both Lupe and the Tiefling missed.
Does my bless remain for a minute, or does it is it used?
We're in 6-second rounds now.
Yeah, but I didn't know if it was used the first time I get blessed. I
No,
actually use
It
it.
lasts the duration of the spell.
Oh, that's
So
really nice.
it's 1 minute, so you get what, 10 rounds?
Yep.
Or until I use
Lose
another
concentration.
concentration spell, yeah.
Okay,
Or
so
you
I'm
lose
going-
concentration. Yeah.
Oh,
So I'm gonna move.
I didn't know it was concentration. Shannon, roll concentration.
Well, you can still have him do it now.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Go.
You can
Um,
concentration? Bruh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can lose concentration on your spells. Like if you get hit real bad, you can lose the spell.
Yeah.
You'd have to do like a Constitution save on it.
Oh, it's not like a...
Yeah, it's not a
Okay,
guaranteed
yeah.
thing. You can lose it based on actions.
And you can
So-
only concentrate on
Yeah,
one
I mean, if-
concentrated
on-
spell at a time too, right?
One at a time.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Which
it's my
sucks
turn.
because I
now?
like
Yeah,
have
it's
4.
your turn, Blake.
Alright, so I'm going to run behind Lupe's leg and poke at the hobgoblin.
Okay. That's so funny. The little halfling that's running between people's legs.
Just murdering everybody, too.
Murder fucking goblin. Fucking. Killing everything.
I have advantage because I'm flanking. We're flanking him, correct?
Yeah. Yes, you are considered flanking. 22 hits.
Don't even need the bless.
Actually.
You want to kill him in any epic way? You just one-shotted him. So.
Just right through. Like I am emboldened by holy light, and I just like skewer right through the armor, right through the heart.
Okay. Yeah, okay. So you come running down. You kind of like run around the paladin's leg and then kind of use it like a stripper pole as you kind of swing up and just stab your dagger in between the breastplate down and driving your dagger straight into his heart. And then you just kind of flip off and stand there as the hobgoblin falls to the ground. You pull your dagger out. Dead. Dead as a doornail. That will end your turn, and it'll go to the druid. Panther form.
Okay. I am going to this time. Let's see. I can only do. Wait, it says 1d20 plus 4 to hit.
What?
So do I get to roll a d4 as well?
You are blessed. Yeah. So yeah, if you you can roll.
that's what. Okay, so automatically. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. It's,
All right, I am going to try, since I swiped and I missed the first time, since he took a step back, I am going to lunge forward a bit, staying there, but like moving my body forward, I'm gonna bite at his face. Like I'm gonna try to bite his face off.
okay. Roll your attack on the hobgoblin closest to you.
Yeah, the hobgoblin in front of me.
Okay.
will automatically factor in if I do it with advantage because the bless or no?
You don't get an advantage
Okay.
roll. You have to roll normal. You would add you have to roll a d4, which you're not gonna need.
Well, it already added. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. No, see that now roll a d4. That +4 is your modifier
Mm.
to probably it's your it's your you have a modifier.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
So now if you want to roll your bless, roll do a / roll d4, and then it'll you're at a 17. You need 1 point to hit.
Oh.
So
You're
it's
gonna get
guaranteed.
at least one. It's a guaranteed hit if you roll the bless.
All right. Sweet.
Yeah, 17. Yeah, you hit. So roll your damage attack.
Oh.
This bless is doing work though.
I know, right?
Yeah,
I'm pretty
for
proud
real.
of it.
Yes.
Pretty proud of it, to be honest.
Super clutch. Six points. 6 points of damage to. You reach up and you bite him, and you connect on the side of his jaw, and you bite, and as you pull back, you take the lower part of his jaw with you.
Yes, I'm
And
just
Awesome.
kind of just hanging a little, like part of his jaw is gone, and side of his cheekbone kind of gone with that bite as you step back, and kind of spit out the bones, staring him back down again.
Nice.
You want to move, or are you staying there?
I'm staying there, ready to eat the rest of his face. I'm just gonna shake my head back and forth with that meaty flesh in my mouth.
Okay, I'll go to the tiefling.
Okay. All right. Let me think. We just got this goblin bitch left. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just beat the living daylights out of the goblin that's left with my battle axe.
Okay.
Yes.
do Attack roll. Beat his ass, sea bass. And you hit,
No.
so go ahead and roll your damage. Does the bless apply to a damage roll, or no? It's just attack and saving.
It's just attack.
Yeah.
But it's a goblin, so
Yeah.
it's not a hot gap.
All right.
Damn right I did.
Yeah, boy!
Channel your inner angst, being a tiefling and being a demonic creature, and you come back and you fucking baseball swing your axe right into the side of his neck, and it buries deep into him, and he's, as you pull your axe out and a bunch of flesh and blood come with it, there's just blood pouring down him as he's holding his neck, kind of stumbling back under the rocks, very, very hurt. Ending your turn unless you want to move.
Oh no, I'll stay put. I want to watch this shit.
Okay. That'll end the tiefling's turn and go up to the hobgoblin that Pew attacked. Will attack with disadvantage onto the panther
You damn
with a
right.
9. I'm going to say disadvantage because he's severely wounded.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
Misses. And that will... He will stay his ground because he can't really move anywhere. Go to... Dead. Guy's dead. Goblin that is severely wounded will attack the tiefling. Scimitar with disadvantage. Wrong bulletin. Barely clutching the life. He's holding his neck in his face. Takes his last swing. And you know, you're lucky I rolled a disadvantage because you rolled a nat 20 and you rolled a 6 and a nat 20, so he misses with the 6.
Oh my god.
Because he would have critted you with the fucking Hail Mary, but he misses with the swing and stumbles backward a little bit more, and in his turn he will step back. That kind of getting. You can have an opportunity attack because he left your space. So you can take an attack roll your battle axe because he left. So roll an attack roll.
Okay. So battle axe attack.
Yep.
Nice.
And you hit with a 23. So roll your damage. You really need 1 hit point. So the end of him. Unless your dice falls off the table. So you come back as the follow-up swing, and after he tried to swing at you, and you come down and bury the battle axe into the top of his forehead, all the way down to the center of the head of the axe, and you kick him off of the end of your axe as he falls, crumpled. His head split open like a watermelon.
Violence.
It's like Gallagher.
Yeah. That will end that. Okay, and then go to Einar.
Alrighty. Since it seems as though they are not coming out, I'm just going to go ahead and light the passageway, the square, on fire by dropping the torch, and then let me quickly look up here. Okay, Farrlaine's there.
Yes.
How long does that burn for?
It burns for 2 rounds.
2 rounds? Okay.
I will go ahead
12
and take my spot up here, and I will go ahead and attack the hobgoblin over there with one of my hand axes. And
Did you roll?
let's see. Let me go ahead and
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Crit.
So that is... Okay, please ignore this roll because this roll is going to be involving my strength score.
Okay.
So about that.
Wow,
Are you sure?
just taking all the 20s, man.
Listen, sir, you've hit your quota for 20s.
God
So-
damn.
Actually, it's just going to be 8 points of slashing damage.
Just 8.
Oh,
Yep.
okay, because it's not the plus. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's not using my strength because thrown weapons use dexterity.
Ah.
With your 8 point. So you threw the weapon?
Yes.
So you come up and you kind of like twirl the axe in your hand, and with like the best MLB or sidearm throw, you kind of zing it over the top of the panther's back, and it sticks square into the hobgoblin's neck. As he reaches up, grabs the axe, and falls down, defeated.
Oh, did he only take 8 points of damage though?
Yeah.
Oh,
He
okay,
only-
just want
he
to make
had
sure.
6. He had 6 left.
Okay.
But that's the one where I'd already tore half of his face off, too, so. The one behind him hasn't taken any damage yet.
For argument's sake, I'll move him out.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, it gets with the door. I'm trying to click on your icon. I keep opening and closing the damn door. All right, that ends Einar's turn, and I'll go to Lupe the Blessed.
I think I'm just gonna take a step over to the left, and I'm gonna save my action in case something comes busting out of that door and runs up at me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold my
But
action.
The problem is you're the bottom of the round.
Oh, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
technically.
All right. Yeah. Okay. I'll just move over then and pass, I suppose.
Fair enough. All right, we'll go back to the top. He will move forward and swing at the panther. The panther. And he's gonna miss with a 7.
Aha!
Turn, and it'll go to the Lightfoot. assuming it will stay there. I don't know. Unless you want to come.
I'm gonna come running. I'm gonna come running.
I know
Use
you're gonna
those
do
tiny
something
feet
crazy.
and tiny legs.
I'm going to like grab this guy's arm and like kind of slingshot me around and try to jump onto the panther's back and surfboard it and skewer the
Okay.
the guy.
Oh, God.
First, you do either an athletic or acrobatics check. Fucking kidding me. All right, you successfully come darting around the
God,
counter.
halfling.
You grab up and you pull on. You grab Einar's braids from the back of the head and use it as a rope as you swing around like Captain Jack Sparrow, landing on the back of the panther, making your attack roll.
I'm saying this shit.
And you hit
Damn.
with that, so roll your damage, you motherfucker.
I don't even need the bless.
Missed it all.
All right, here you come flying around and you stab him square in the damn neck. All the way to the hilt of your sword goes down in between his neck and the shoulder pad of his armor. And
So much velocity.
there's just like a little slingshot of evil came flying around and then like surfboarded across and jabbed the dagger into his neck.
Awesome.
Is there anyone you haven't shish kebabbed yet?
He's killed almost everybody.
I know.
He's a fucking murder hobo, yeah. The hobgoblin stammers backwards, holding his neck with the evil little fucking Lightfoot standing on the back of his panther now. Ending his turn, going to the panther now.
Alright. I am going to rear up with the halfling on my back, and I am going to come down and try to swipe at him on my hind legs.
Okay.
Okay. So let us roll. Yes.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a nat
Yes.
one. You hit. So roll your damage and tell me how you want to finish him because he has 1 hit point left.
Oh, yes. I love it. I love it. Okay. Let me do my damage. Oh, where's my mouse going? Let's see.
Or murder midget, as Bryce says in chat.
Yeah, I gotta think about this, man. Tiefling got a kill.
Oh, wow. I get him with one.
With the ever playful paw, come up
Playful.
and take one claw, one nail. You boop him right in the eyes.
Boop.
Taking a 1 hit point. You just reach up and swat him, boop him, removing the last bit of life from his foot.
I love it. Bullet scar.
Well, you actually did 3 points of damage.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't add the +2.
Yeah. It didn't
Alright.
matter.
Oh, that's okay. I'll say that I stuck my claw like up his nose and just ripped it right off.
Okay. That'll end that round of. Gotta clean up all these bodies.
I'm gonna pick up all the bodies.
Ah. Right. For hobos. All right. You guys now winded after that semi-challenging fight for some of you, and with ease murdered all of the people. You now stand fire of oil starting to diminish. The door is still open. There's still a snarling wolf standing on the opposite side of that doorway with some other people standing there preparing defense of what's going to be an assault. The pounding on that door is still racketing and echoing through the caverns and halls as you wait to see if whatever that is will stop. You guys want to do?
Catch my breath after all the sprinting.
As you stop Einar and Pew, you can hear kind of some quick bickering back and forth between two people. You hear numbers being shouted out: 500, 600, some anger and a slap on the table, 700. Just hear this bickering, this constant bickering back and forth, this like almost like bartering, but in a hurried and rushed time.
Einar is going to go and pick, let's see. 10. Okay, yeah, Einar's going to run over, squeeze his way past the panther, picking up his axe, and then run towards the room.
Okay.
So hearing the commotion die down behind them, I'm assuming I can hear that far.
Yeah.
And still eyeing the door nervously, I'm going to turn around and run back towards that room as well, right? Back on Einar's heels.
Okay.
And out of curiosity, how tall is the room, this back room?
I would say it is 20 feet.
20
The
feet?
ceilings are 20 feet.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
Is it the
15 to 20 feet.
I will go. Now that I'm here, I will use my. I'll saunter on in with the wolf there, keeping my shield up between me and the wolf, and say, pointing in the direction of the dwarf, that dwarf over there is coming with me. Looking at the everyone else in the room other than the dwarf.
Okay. Tiefling and the Lightfoot, what are you gonna do?
Is the Lightfoot still on my back?
Yeah.
So I'm along for the ride.
Okay. Fair
Are
enough.
you waiting then?
I sink down and grab a little bit of her mane to hold on.
We have the Lightfoot Cavalry now.
Can I move then? Like, can I?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
is it the tiefling?
You can move. You should be able to move.
Okay.
Like, I just trying to understand where you want to be positioned as this to go down.
I would like to bite.
I would like to rage.
Can I, since I have 50 feet of movement, can I run past everyone, jump, and pounce on the bugbear?
I don't see what you could. No, if you turn, well, you could jump over the wolf.
Yeah, because my dex is pretty high, so I don't know. Just
Yeah.
saying.
I would say that.
I have 50. I have 50
would,
feet of movement with my panther form, so.
I would ask that you do an athletics check simply because Lupe and Einar are also in the door. You can't tell them to move.
Well, I know. I just didn't know if I could like squeeze past, but okay. All right. I shall do. You said athletics.
Athletics or acrobatics, you can pick.
I'm gonna do acrobatics. God.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. So you turn and you kind of like get your butt up in the air, like you're gonna go, and you're getting ready to go to like zoomies, you know?
Yeah.
And you like go to like take this huge step forward, and your claws kind of slip on the on the bricks, and as you push off, you kind of just like belly flop onto the ground, and then the light foot is thrown off the back, and in 5 feet in front of where you were, because you just completely Scooby-Dooed on the ground and never got the movement.
Okay.
I like that Scooby dude on the ground.
Jinky.
Right?
Ruh-roh.
All right. So, Tiefling, what are you doing? Are you staying down there?
Okay, so I have a question. The door that's slowly falling apart, is there any way to try and reinforce it? Buy us some time.
You do see that in the room that you're in, there are 3 what look like cots or beds, wooden framed cots that would possibly help or delay something if you wanted to try that.
You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna take one of the cots and use it to reinforce or barricade the door.
Okay. So you
Good thinking.
you drag one of the. They're not very heavy cots, so you're able to easily kind of just drag it over and prop it up and kind of like wedge it in there, and it's gonna buy you some time.
Okay.
Okay. Is that where you? That'll be that. So as you, Einar, come through the door with your shield up, the wolf kind of takes a snap at you, and you just kind of bonk it in the head with your shield. And as you tell them what you say, the bugbear standing in the back kind of stands up and looking at you and laughs. He's not going anywhere. As he picks up a javelin, and you also see a female drow elf kind of turn kind of creepily, elegantly, to face you, and kind of smirks as she stands up too. And then we will all roll for initiative.
Can we get that 20 after the dice was hit?
Yeah. Yeah. Lupe is highest with the 28. Lupe got a 20.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Yes, sir.
Senior paladins or anything you want or does?
Yeah, so I think we're gonna we're gonna enter into the room, and then slip to the right up against the drow, right, with our back against the wall,
Okay.
with our shield up. At which point, I'm going to cast Vow of Enmity. That guy. My channel divinity. Oh,
Is that a spell or what is that?
it's channel divinity.
Okay. Let me find it.
It won't let me cast it though.
I
But
didn't start
It's
the
a channel spell.
I didn't start the combat yet.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back.
Okay.
What was it? You said
Vow of Enmity. So consumes no longer exist. Do I just use channel divinity instead, and that gives me the ability to use the vow? It's a bonus action.
I'm looking at your. Is it a feature?
Yeah, it's a feature under active abilities. It comes with the vow of vengeance, or the oath of vengeance.
Oh, okay. I had the wrong thing. As
And
an
it's-
action, you present your holy symbol and speak a prayer of using your channel divinity. Choose one creature within 60 feet that you can see. That creature must make a wisdom saving throw, unless it is immune to be frightened.
So what are the other 3 underneath it then?
Hold on.
Oh, so you get 3 channel divinity types. So the first one you get is Harness Divine Power, which lets you recover spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
The second one for Vengeance is Jure Enemy, which, as an action, you present your holy symbol, speak a prayer denunciation, and make the creature make a wisdom saving throw, otherwise they're frightened of you. And the last one is, as a bonus action, you can utter a vow of enmity towards a creature you can see within 10 feet of you. You gain advantage on attack rolls against that creature for 1 minute, or until it drops to 0 hit points or falls unconscious.
Yeah, for some reason I'm not seeing your other channel. See the of your enemy one. Weird. But is that what you want to do? Try to frighten it?
That one? Did that come up? I'm going to try to do that, right? I have 1 use of Channel Divinity, and I'm going to use it for Vow of Enmity on the Drow.
Okay.
Right? After which, I will use my longsword to attack it with advantage.
Okay, fair enough. Four hits.
Coming up to a 24, so I'll roll damage then, right? Normal damage. Coming up with 12 slashing damage against the Drow.
Okay. Yeah, you come up, you utter your vow as you pull your sword out, and you come across with your slash, and you connect, causing the 12 point. That would turn to Wolfer will bite. Okay, he will take an advantage attack against Einar. Ally within 5 feet, which is a 16, which I think 20. Yeah, he misses Einar's with the bite, and he will stay his ground, and then it will go to the bugbear, who, seeing Einar launch the javelin that he picked up at her with a ranged attack. For 21, which hits, causing 4 points of piercing damage to Einar. Ending his turn, going to the tiefling next.
I was talking this whole time. Sorry.
It's okay.
I forget about push to talk. Okay. All right, let me see. How far can I move here? I can move up to here. All right. So so I'm going to move up to here and see. Oh, can I move? No?
Yeah, when you do that drag, leave it, and then you hit spacebar, and it'll go. Kind of.
Okay. All right. So let me think. This is my 30. So what can I do from here? I don't know if it's possible. Okay. I have this thing. It's called Hellish Rebuke. Is it possible I can use that somewhere in here?
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
It's a reaction.
A reaction from when you get hit.
Oh, okay.
When you get
all right.
A counter, kind of, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a 2d10 fire damage for a reaction on a good. Like that
10.
goblin that wounded you, you could have caught Hellish Rebuke on him.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, in that case, I think I'm too far to attack anyone. So, what I will do is I will take the potion of healing if I can do that.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. So go into your inventory, click on the potion of healing, and then it'll say use potion of healing. Click healing, and it'll roll the dice for you and give you back your points. Whatever you roll.
Ooh.
4 points.
4.
So add it. Bonk. So you're 22 out of 25.
All right. That's awesome.
Bonk. That will be your turn, and it'll go to Druid Panther.
Okay, so I'm gonna do a nice,
Scooby-Doo.
all big stretch, oh, big stretch. After sliding on the ground like that, and I am going to,
Totally meant to do that.
I'm going to saunter, up to the. Is the wolf still up?
Yes. They can no damage.
All right, I am going to. God, move, mother. I'm stuck.
Want to go?
I would like to. I still stuck. What the heck?
You're not something going.
Yeah.
You probably don't have. On the left is the little person icon in the square.
Yeah.
You have to have the top two.
Yeah, they are. Weird. Okay. It is not.
Where do you want to go?
on.
Just tell me where you want to go.
I would like to go up to the wolf and growl and try to bite down on his neck.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you in that space just because the way the icons are.
Okay.
So, for argument's sake, you are there,
Gotcha.
or next to Einar.
Okay.
Your attack.
Alright.
At 20.
Yes.
That hits.
Nice.
Okay.
Roll damage. Roll damage critical.
Ooh.
Okay. You walk up slowly, sauntering, kind of waving your tail back and forth, and you kind of just push past Einar with your head, leading with your head, and you walk up and you growl at this wolf. Lightning fast reflexes. You reach out and you grab him by the neck, and you pick him up and bite down through his windpipe. As you go for a death shake, you crack his neck and then lay him on the ground.
I'm gonna rip out
Just
his
wag your tail
jugular.
again. Yeah. Him dead.
He did, yes. Aw.
Now move. I'll say you go over there.
Gotcha.
Okay, that will end Farrlaine's turn. Now it'll go to the drow. This white-haired drow elf stands up. She kind of looks across at all of you, and she sees Lupe, Einar, and the panther. She turns quickly and grabs Lupe and just slams him up against the wall. With 12 to hit. Which misses Lupe. She will then conduct. She'll try again because she has multi-attack for a 17. Also misses. So both of her attacks, she tries to grapple with Lupe to try to slam him up against the wall. She misses with both of her attacks, and she will. She's going to move away towards this person that is over here.
So I can opportunity attack that,
Yes,
right?
actually, all three of you.
Ooh.
So Lupe. Oh no,
Lupe,
one
all three of you
opportunity. Yeah, Yeah, one opportunity. That's one per. I believe.
No. So long as everybody has a reaction still, they can opportunity attack.
Okay, then it's 3.
Don't you have to have attack of opportunity like feat in D&D or no?
No.
No.
Alright, that's
Once
Pathfinder.
when you the adjoining spaces. So Lupe, roll opportunity, or Einar, whoever.
Yeah, Lupe, you go ahead first.
Okay. So I'm just gonna roll a normal attack, right?
Yep.
And that's to hit. That'll be a 14.
That hits.
Oh, okay. So then I'll roll damage. And I come up with 8 points more slashing damage as she takes a step back. Or it, I suppose.
Okay.
I will attack for 12.
Which misses. Q, are you gonna try?
Yeah, I will. As she's going by, I'm going to reach my paw out and try to swipe and snag her.
Swipe that booty.
Swipe my booty.
Yeah.
Hee hee. Does it hit? It's 18.
Yes, it is.
Yes, okay. Ah.
Points. It does hit for 6 points.
Can I also... This is... If I get a creature with a claw attack on the same turn... Oh wait, do I have to move 20 feet? Or do I have to
For
move
pounce?
at all?
For what? For pounce?
To use pounce as a bonus action.
You can't do a bonus action and a reaction.
You can't. Yeah, you can't.
That's
You don't
right,
have a
that's
bonus
right.
action
Okay, sorry.
reaction.
I got excited. My bad.
Okay. That will end the Drow's turn, and it'll go to the little goblin guy, going to try to club the very large cat that's standing next to him with his scimitar. For an 11,
Doesn't hit.
which misses. And you guys rigged this.
Come at me.
Like last session we were like, yeah, okay, this kind of sucks. This session we're like, get out of my way.
Yeah, and okay, that'll end the goblin's turn, and the murder hobo is up now.
Murder midget.
Murder midget is now ready to. He's been there quietly, sharpening his knives.
I kind of crack my neck after being dismounted off my steed, and say, "Oh boy, here I go killing again!" And then run through and attack the king Grohl.
Okay.
Whale.
That hits.
Image.
Ooh, max damage.
Okay, yeah, you as you have demonstrated in this encounter today, that you deal quite the amount of damage as you deal a fast 12 points of slashing damage, almost as a whirlwind of knives come flying through the room.
Piercing damage.
Awesome.
Or piercing damage, I'm sorry. And ending your turn, going to
Okay. Einar is going to go ahead and move right here. And he's going to use his bonus action to use his Giant Mites ability.
okay. This
Sounds promising.
Smaller than large, you become large. Advantage on strength. Attacks. So it's an additional 1d6.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and attack the bugbear.
Misses.
Yep, and that is it for my turn.
Okay. To skip that. Goes to
All right, back to me. Okay, I guess I will slip past the panther, right up towards the drow. And yeah, I'll take another swing at the drow, right, who's still affected by my vow. So I attack with advantage. Up to 20 to hit.
that hits.
And then
Nice.
only 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I think that ends my turn. I'm not going to use a bonus action. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. That will end your turn, and it'll go to. Okay. Cool.
All right.
Seeing the furious little halfling come flying out of nowhere, he's going to swing at him with his morning star.
I don't like this.
For a 23 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
I will actually use my reaction.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm going to use my Cloud Rune and actually have that attack hit the drow.
Okay.
So it still hits, it just the damage is being done.
Other than the attacker. Interesting.
That's interesting. Okay. All right.
It's actually really dope.
That's
Use your reaction to invoke
pretty
the rune
awesome.
to choose a different creature.
Because he hits her for 11 points of damage as he rears up to try to on dart this halfling into the ground with his morning star, and then he at the last second he changes his mind and reaches. But is it gonna work because she's out of melee range?
No, it says regardless of the attack's range.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's potent.
Wow.
Yeah. And
Nice.
the drow.
Regardless of the attack's range. That makes it so powerful. That's so
Right.
super cool.
That will end his turn.
Well, that's one rune down.
Go to the tiefling.
All right. I think I'm gonna go and take on the drow. Oh wait, can I get in here? Is it too
Yeah, I
crowded?
can drag you.
Oh, okay.
You could also fight that goblin right there.
Ah, that bitch. Okay. You know what? I'll fight the goblin instead. Get him out of the way.
Free up some space in this murder hole.
Murder hole.
It's 15.
That hits. Five.
It's very cramped in here, so I can't swing my axe freely.
Okay. Yeah, you come flying in through the door, kind of catching and swing over the top of the panther's back, and you kind of just club, catch him in the side, slashing the side of him open with the battle axe. Ending your turn, go to the panther.
Sweet. Okay, I
was
will, since the goblin had tried to take a swing at me, as I was going after the drow, I am going to turn my head over and snarl, and then I am going to try and eat him. So I will. Oh, wait, where'd it go? Okay, I'll try to bite. Damn it.
You reach out and try to snap at him, but the goblin kind of pulls his body. He kind of like shimmies out of the way as you snap your very large, bloody canines at him. That you wish to do. Back. Yes, no?
What?
You want to do anything else?
Oh, I didn't hear you. No, I can't
Oh,
do
sorry.
anything else.
I didn't know if you.
I was like,
We're just sitting here.
I know. I'm like, oh, does she not hear me? Okay. That'll end your turn, and it will go to the drow. Who will this will give Lupe an opportunity attack. She's going to move to be behind. So you can roll an opportunity attack.
So does that still qualify for advantage? Because of Vow?
I don't think so. Not an opportunity.
You don't think so?
I don't
Okay.
think- 12, which misses. Okay. She moves. So now that you've got a picture of the room, you've been in here and you've been fighting, and you kind of see that there's a dwarf tied to a chair. It looks like he's been being questioned pretty intently over the course of his stay in this place. The drow moves behind him and kind of like puts her hands on his shoulders, and she will cast deep thoughts to Gundren, trying to find information.
damn.
And that will end her turn. Okay, yep. That, and it goes to the goblin, who will stab at the tiefling. Because the tiefling above 2 with his attack rate. Normal roll for a 10, which misses at his swipe at the tiefling. He misses at his swipe, and he will stay put. Fucking walloped it. Go to the murder hobo with a light foot.
Seeing that he tried to swing his axe at me, I yell profanities at him in Goblin and then strike back. Or strike him. That's a 14 hit.
It does not.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Faded. All right, that will go to Einar. If you're muted, I know if you're talking.
Oh, my apologies. I said I was going to attack the bugbear again, hopefully hitting. And that is a flat 20.
Nice.
Nice.
That hits. That rune is pretty awesome. God damn it. I'm still thinking about that.
Oh, and it still applies even if it's a crit. So, like, if somebody
That would
crits.
have been awesome.
So,
You are going to be taking 13.
Right. You completely devastate him as you come with an upward swing, catching him like in the front of his armpit, up through across the side of his neck and across his face, and very wounded. He is very bloodied, very barely standing.
And let's see. Do I have anything for a bonus action right now? No, I don't think so. So I will say that is it for my turn.
Okay, it will go back to top. The Lupe.
All right. So seeing the drow cast some sort of spell on our mate Gundren here, Lupe is going to follow after her, yelling out, "The bastard's hell will take you!" and steps up and takes another swing at the drow with advantage because the vow still applies, I believe, which doesn't help at all.
Okay, yeah, come up and you miss.
Miss spectacular, and
Spectacular
that'll
fashion.
be it.
In
That'll
epic
be it.
fashion. Yes. Go to Bugbear, who enraged still, or will attack Einar, taking a big swing with his Morning Star again for 21.
That hits.
Also, okay, he will damage, and he also has Brute. So he will one extra die of damage. 11 plus.
I'm sorry, how much damage?
11 piercing, but he has Brute. So he, when the Bugbear hits with a melee weapon attack, the attack deals one extra die of the weapon's damage to the target. So it would be an additional 1d8, which will be it would be total 14 points of damage.
Ooh.
That's a hit.
Yep, Einar is 14 points. Yeah, Einar is living life by a thread right now.
Oh,
Yeah, he has a really powerful dot. So that will end his turn, and it'll go to the Tiefling. You there, Knockers?
Oh yeah, I've been talking again. Oh my god.
That's what I was like, he muted himself.
The fight.
Yeah. Okay. So let me see here. We're fighting bitches. Gotta think here. I'm going to continue to keep fighting this goblin.
Okay, take an attack roll with your axe.
Oh balls!
I feel like our dice roll luck is
That was
slowly
last
running
week
out.
for you guys.
Right?
Now you know how it feels. You're getting all these emotions in D&D today. You're getting high rolls, low rolls, shitty rolls, but you miss with your attack. And then it'll go to Farrlaine the Druid, Panther.
Okay.
This is the longest you've been in wild form.
I know. Don't jinx it. Seeing Einar take some serious damage, Panther is going to, God bless it,
Where you want to move?
try to
you.
move. Right here. Like right
Okay.
here where my little mouse
Right
is.
here, so you'll be in advantage because you're
Yeah.
flanking.
I will move to kind of jump onto the back of the bugbear and dig my claws into his back.
Okay.
So. Oh,
As you go to jump, again, the tile or the brick floor betrays you. As you go to leap, again, Scooby-Doo your back legs, and you kind of just sprawl out on all fours, kind of flat like a panther rug onto
Oh,
the
great.
ground. with a miss. That will go to the drow. Now, she will lift her hands up off of Gundren, and she's going to look towards the door. I understand that she's going to take opportunity attacks when she does. She is going to attempt to nimbly towards the door.
Oh, hell no.
20 feet. She's going to move to here, triggering opportunity from Lupe and the T as she goes.
Okay.
So she was right there, so...
Yeah, it's 25. She has 30.
And, let's see, well, he can't move... Well, she can't move through squares that we occupy.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Go 5, 10,
10, 15,
20,
20, 25, and 30.
Round it
Yeah.
off. So she would get, all three of you, I would assume, would get it then because she came through. Yeah, you're touching.
Yep, so I'm going to go ahead and go for my opportunity attack.
Did you roll? I haven't seen
Oh,
it.
I didn't
oh
see
no,
it
oh, oh, I saw Lupe going first, so...
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I clicked, but then
Okay,
you
roll,
said
I
you were
can see
going,
the
so I just sat here.
Okay, yeah, go for it, Lupe. No worries.
Okay. So, attack, normal.
Oh!
Nice.
It's a 25 to hit. So then
Right,
we'll
you
go
hit.
damage, normal.
Kill the bitch!
Oh,
5
Not bad.
points.
5 points. So you clip her
more
going
points.
by. She kind of screams as she keeps trying to fight her way to the door. As she passes Einar, Einar will take his opportunity attack.
Oh, that was almost a 20, you
oh,
know
I
it.
know.
And that hits. She's bloody. There's blood
No.
pouring down the side. As you
Jesus.
as Lupe swings and hits her, she kind of stumbles a little bit and almost ends up perfectly in line with Einar's slash. As you both swung at the same time and you come across, you catch her in the stomach and open her up across her stomach as she falls flat on the ground. And as she's falling and her life is dying, she begins her shape begins to change, and what was a drow now becomes a doppelganger. And the drow form and is now the body of a doppelganger.
Oh, you don't see that every day.
Well. The tiefling gets their opportunity attack now, right?
She's dead.
Oh, she did. Like, she's like dead.
Dead,
Oh,
dead.
well, she
Dead,
did. Okay, she did.
Dead.
Okay. D-E-E-D. Deed.
That will end the doppelganger's turn and go to the arch nemesis of the goblin. Will attack the tiefling again. They've been in this like epic sword fight of not hitting each other this whole time.
Parries and
Finally-
counters and
He
counter
counters and
thrusts.
parries. It's like a
Parry.
swordsmanship clinic going on. They just keep ching, ching, ching. He finally hits with an 18 and fucking leg. Does 6 points of damage to the team.
So I think, or no, never mind. I thought it was within 5 feet of my friend. Never mind. Gosh dang it, positioning's hard. I like so want to use protection, but like every single time I want to roll it, like everybody just moves around. I'm like, damn.
You should always use protection.
always
my
use
God.
protection. All right, that will end. I already applied the damage to you, knockers. Goblin's
Okay.
turn. Knocked it out of order. Hold on. It'll go to Lightfoot, Murder Hobo.
So I'm gonna move here and strike King Girl. And I believe we're flanking, so I get advantage.
Advantage, yeah. Totally advantage.
Oh yeah!
You crit.
That's what I like to see.
Nice. Okay. How do you want to do this?
A murdering way.
Okay.
We have rolled so many nat 20s tonight. I am astounded.
I know, this is ridiculous. I think you guys broke into this. You can change settings or something. How do you want to kill him?
Right through the face.
Okay. You come darting up, and your agile ability, you kind of like ninja, like wall walk a little bit, kind of like jump off like UFC style. And as you come up, you take your dagger, and you just drill him right through his mouth, into his tongue, into his lower jaw, and then you just hang from it, pulling it down. As your blade cuts down, it comes out and it comes across his chest as he falls back with his face cut open and his chest just completely eviscerated. He falls back against the wall, dead.
Nice.
It's beautiful.
Poetry.
Dead. The only one left standing, a goblin.
Makes the weakest
God
one last the
dang.
longest.
Go to Einar. Can you finish the brother of Droop?
Oh, what? This is Drew's
Not
brother?
brother.
Bro, you can't kill him now.
Twist, what a twist.
As you see the goblin, he pulls an eye patch from his pocket.
Oh, no way.
I learned this at the Red Brand Hideout. You hit with that,
Oof.
and you crush him for 7 points of damage. And you absolutely crush him and take the life out of him. Slumps over, dead.
Nice.
All right, that will do anything. Let me catch up. Some administrative. You guys can chat amongst yourselves. Role play.
I'm gonna sit on the bed
Alright,
and
so
then look about and go, anybody need some healing? I got some reserves left still.
Einar slumps down as he is bleeding profusely, as it wasn't really noticed much, but his skin did take on a bit of a very light blue hue as he sort of slumps by the bed and sort of raises his hand rather weakly. I think I'd like some of that healing, if you're offering.
Alright,
I look at all of the blood on my robes and I go, I don't think any of this is mine.
so I'm gonna kneel down and what does this do? 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll cast Cure Wounds on Einar. So I think I just pushed this button, right? Oh, 5. Okay.
Einar is at 7 HP.
oh god.
All right. So Einar's still looking a little rough, huh? All right.
Yep.
So after casting Cure Wounds,
Hang on. Einar's gonna start rummaging around in his bag. Pulls out potion, and it's like, I got this from the druid. Would be a waste if I didn't use it now.
You do look like you need it.
Yep, I think so too.
Wait, you still have booze?
No, well, he always has booze, I think.
Oh. He starts rummaging around his satchel.
Now that's a
like,
feat. Booze can heal you? Bruh.
funny enough, there is an item that does that.
And you may, and I will tell you this, you may or may not have walked by it.
Ooh.
Damn.
I'm a bit salty, but okay. In which case, Einar is going to go ahead and heal.
Nice.
Apply healing, and now I'm at 23. Oh, that definitely feels a lot better. As Einar starts to stand on up.
I'm gonna reach out and put my hand on his shoulder and then heal him for 4 more points of health using lay on hands in my consume resource. How's this done? That guy? Yeah, I'm gonna use. How many did I say? 3? 4?
4.
4. 4 it is. 4 of my pool.
Alright, as this has been going on, in typical cat fashion, I am in the corner with my leg, like, up next to my head, like, bathing myself after battle. So,
Air quotes on bathing.
I'm just looking at my leg, that's it. Let's see.
I look over the tiefling. How you doing? Mozlar? Okay, getting the silent treatment. Sounds good.
All right, as you all watch the brawl fall to the ground, Morningstar falls to the ground next to him. You all stop and turn to see the last remaining person that's not part of your party. A dwarf tied to a chair, semi-conscious, severely beaten. What do you do?
Hello, Gundren.
He's not
He's still
exactly. Yeah, he's kind of rough, but he kind of looks up, like, gives you a little nod.
I pull out. I do have one other greater healing potion, and I give that to the paladin. Give that to him, and
Regular
I'm gonna check-
potion of healing if we want to not waste it.
oh
Yeah.
Yeah, I also
do
have
that.
3 regular potions of healing on me. I don't know if I need to change back into my regular self to use it, or...
I'll hand my potion of healing to him.
Okay.
Do I just discard it, trash it, delete item?
Yeah. Just
Uh,
leave it.
Yeah.
'Cause he don't have that many to begin.
Yeah.
Doesn't really need a healing potion. What? So, as you pour the potion down, it kind of takes a minute, and he starts to come to. He starts to look better. He starts to get focus back in his eyes and all that stuff. And he kind of gets his wits about him and kind of looks around at all the motley crew. He looks over and kind of jumps as he sees this huge fucking panther standing there licking her leg next to him. Like,
Cat bass.
who are you? I appreciate the help, but I don't know who you are.
I thought he hired us and then left early.
Maybe he's a little out of it right now. And he also is seeing the fucking halfling that he doesn't know, and a panther and a tiefling.
Go for it.
Well, pointing to the paladin and to the panther. Well, we're the 3 that you hired to move your cargo a while back. Oh,
I'm going to go check the hallway. As I
He
pull
kind
out
of
my.
squints his eyes and he notices Lupe and Einar and he very good. Yes, I do. Thank you. Oh, what a trip this was. Can one of you be so kind as to untie me?
Oh,
Of course.
Can I walk up to him and just use my claws to like slash through
Oh,
the
God.
ropes?
Don't kill him. Please don't
This
I
is
kill
like
him.
a
will. I
dex-
very
oh, God.
delicately.
Okay.
I just want to play with the string afterwards. Like, can I play with the rope afterwards?
Okay, roll dexterity if you want to do it.
That's okay. I'll just let them untie him then.
Here's what would happen. She'd roll in that one and slit his wrist.
Yeah, I
Like,
know.
oh,
That's
Gundren's
exactly
dead.
why I'm not doing it.
Okay. So who's gonna just cut him loose? I'm assuming somebody's just gonna cut him loose.
I'll do it. I'll cut him
All right.
loose.
So he kind of gets up and he kind of as you untie him, he kind of stands up and kind of stretches and cracks his neck, and you know, he's a dwarf, so he's a short little stout guy, and he's like, he sees the drow, sees King Grawl, he sees all the carnage that room now, and he looks around at all of you and he's like, where's the map? Did you see it?
Wait, what now?
We have not. We were hoping it was with you or with your captors.
No,
Um,
he points to the former drow, or artist formerly known as a drow, and King Grawl, and he's like, they had it. Must be here somewhere.
Well, then we better start searching. Is the thing that used to be a drow still wearing clothes? Is
No,
there a
it
table
was a
with stuff on it? Is
It was a
it?
skin. Nothing that would be.
I go over to this door and slowly, carefully open it.
See, it's just a closet that it doesn't have anything value in it. There's just some literally just junk.
No. Well, I looked everywhere and found nothing.
Okay.
Einar's gonna head to the door and pull out his water skin and start drinking.
Okay. Gundren step up and he will walk to the table and he's going to start rifling through papers looking for the map. It's here. I know they just had it. They just had it here. It's not gone. It's in this room.
I'm gonna search the bed.
Okay.
Search this table.
As Tiefling walks over to the bed, picks up some pillows and pulls the mattress, pulls the blankets back, and as he flips the mattress over, he finds a stash.
Nice.
Yes.
A leather satchel under the mattress. It contains 220 silver pieces,
Dang.
160 3 potions of healing, and Gundren's map to Echo Cave.
Nice.
Yay, yay.
That's where we will end tonight.
Yay!
And Einar, Lupe, Pew, you all go up level 5. I think what are you at now? 3? 4. Go to
Level 4.
4.
Oh, sorry. We're at
Um,
level 3, so we would be going up to level 4.
Yeah, actually, all of you can go to level 4. It was a milestone. So all of you take level.
Yes.
So we're getting we're getting paid per kill, right? Like that's how we're breaking out the.
Yeah, we're gonna divvy the purse, right? Right, Tiefling?
Come to think of it, we never did actually negotiate your fair cut of the wages, did we?
I
Careful,
don't know
he'll
if I'd
steal
piss
your
off the
coin
murder
purse
hobo.
next.
You know, like stripper pole kill you.
He'll channel his inner Nas.
Oh,
Or
dang.
little Nas. Let's
You gained
see.
8 more health.
Oh, so for Blake, do you know how to do the level up here?
Yeah.
Gain
Okay,
a level in a new class.
So, knockers, if you go to your character sheet, in the top right corner, say level 3 fighter. There's a little button next to it that says level up. Just click that. Then it should take you through like step by step on how to do it. If you have any questions, just ask. Make sure you're not muted.
I'm not muted. I'm in the foundry still. I don't see it.
So open up your character sheet. You see it like where it says your name, and then to the right of that, it should say like level 3 fighter. Up in the top right by like where you would X out. Is there a little arrow underneath the X out, like the red X?
I'm not seeing any of that. No.
So okay, go to your features tab, and in your class levels, it'll have fighter. And to the right of that, there's a drop down that says level 3. Just take it to level 4. I think that starts the process that way too. Make sure you guys divide up your points.
Yes. How much was it?
Oh, I can read it again.
Hmm?
Hold on. It is 220 silver, 160 EP, which I'm assuming
EP.
Electrum.
Yeah.
It's like cheaper than gold, but expensive.
Yeah, it's a silly currency. I'll figure out the conversion for all of us.
Oh, okay, thank you.
And 3 potions of healing.
Yeah, I
Guys
got
will have
that. And then the map.
The map.
I'm the map.
I'm a map.
the map.
Did you figure it out, knockers?
Yeah, I see it.
So when I leveled up, it only adjusted my health and your attributes, right? Whereas, like, my spell slots didn't gain 1. Is that right? Or am I supposed to have 4 spell slots for level 4?
For what class? Paladin?
Paladin.
Paladin?
Or are those connected to certain levels, and not any level?
So you have at level 4 only 3 first level spell slots.
They stay at 3? Okay.
Yes. The next time they go up is at level 5, where
So
you get.
it's- mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know if whether it was every single time or whether it was certain milestone levels.
Let's see, your lay on hands put 1 up. I'm assuming it went to 10.
I think it was at 10.
It should be. Actually, it should be bigger than that. Lay on hands, you get 5 times your level in Paladin.
But it did not go up. It's still at 10.
Yes, you're going to
You
need to
can-
alter that manually.
Yeah, you're gonna have to alter it manually. So if you go to the uses, you can write on the right. You can edit it.
Yeah.
Ta-da.
More
And then go in
details.
the details. And
You can restore a total number of hit points equal to your paladin. Ooh. Paladin level times 5. So 3 times 5 is 15.
There's currently 6 of us, isn't there?
5.
Yeah.
Oh, 5?
Details. Oh. Oh, there's like a whole bunch of settings in here. Goodness gracious. Got changed to a 15.
So, in regards to the Electrum, I've converted it to gold, so everyone is getting 16 gold.
Nice.
Excellent.
Rich bitch.
Right. Don't let you steal it, murder hobo.
And then we have that 220 in silver,
Oh, yeah. So we
which
can
is
divide.
44 silver per person.
Perfect.
Oh, math. That's 99 plus 40. 139.
You said 99 plus 30?
Yeah. No, 40. 99 plus 40.
It's
Nine.
easier to,
I forgot to math my
139.
gold and stuffs.
Yeah.
139. Yeah.
if it's easier for you guys to do your sheets in D&D Beyond, because I know this can be a little finicky, you can do them there and just let me know, and I can just pull them to here. So if you want to edit it there, it's fine either way. I know it's a little bit more intuitive on D&D.
For our
Except for
dear
Einar.
Paladin Lupe, for our dear Paladin Lupe, I would recommend Strength or Wisdom for your stat up, because level 4, everyone gets a +2 to a single stat, or a +1 to 2 separate stats, or you can pick up a feat.
Yeah, I think I expect one into strength and one into charisma, but I know there's like milestones for your attributes, right? So like I need to look that up.
Yes, it depends on the class. For Paladins, you get the ability score improvement, and then you also have the option of changing your fighting style.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at D&D Beyond and then compare,
Yeah, just do that.
and then
It
and like look at my inventory and whatnot.
This
but-
has been kind of buggy. I just like was been dropping connection in and out of the boundary. So
I mean, I think I'm close, but I need to do more reading up on how levels impact min-maxing.
as we've seen today by the murder hobo.
It's very important, apparently. Oh, good shit. Good job, team.
Nice.
All right.
And if anyone needs any help with, their classes, feel free to reach out to me. I'm always around, even though it shows that I'm offline all the time.
I probably will.
Yeah, I really do appreciate you getting with me last time and helping me with picking spells and getting things sorted with my character. It was very helpful, so thank you for that.
No worries.
If I wanted to turn into a creature that's not listed, could I? Like if I talk it over with like the GM?
What? Want to do?
Like what if I wanted to transform into like a capybara or something like that?
I have to
Very
look at
smiley.
what your CR level is going to be for. And we can figure it out.
Okay. I mean, it's just,
We can
I
get
didn't
you
know.
some
There
new
was
wild
one or two
shapes.
things I didn't see on there, so I was just gonna ask you.
Yeah,
about
we
that.
can get you some more wild shapes and stuff.
Okay.
So we have to ask Knockers, how did he like his first session of D?
This was actually really fun.
Yay!
Hurrah! We didn't scare him off.
I'm so glad that you
Congratulations.
could join us.
Yeah,
Oh,
thank you
that's
for
awesome.
having me.
Yay!
Have you joined Alt Roll, Knockers?
No, I don't think.
Have I don't know what that is.
So it's a Discord server, but it's like a new person Discord server, but it has a whole bunch of classes and stuff. And I'm signed up for a couple of the roleplay ones tomorrow and Thursday. But
It's all
But
free.
yeah, I think Mal directed us to it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
used it a lot. I know Pew and I have sat through some classes too. It's all free classes. They're put on by volunteers and people just trying to get people interested in the game. All the resources are free, and you can ask any question about whatever in there, and they're all super helpful.
Yeah,
So
they are.
there's
They're
a
really
link
great, like with
in-
helping get stuff set up too.
in information in D category for their Discord.
Nice.
If you're interested in continuing, of course.
Yeah, if you want to learn more, or, I'm still learning this. Like literally, I've only ever played one session of D&D as a character. That was or 2 sessions with Ryder. Then I'd been DMing this whole one shot. What we have? 5 next time.
I
No,
mentioned
the good old 5-shot.
well,
Yeah. That's a long one.
well, depending on how people feel about it after the end of this one shot, I might be able to run a session for all of you if you all want.
That'd be great.
Be good.
I mean, I know.
My schedule allows it. 'Cause we kind of dance around my schedule because I have really weird hours. So I go to
Nope.
midnight soon. Oh,
Oof.
midnight shift. Gay.
Yeah, I'm up for it. Right. Timing, but I'm up for it.
Yeah. Cool beans. Well, I paused the game so you guys can't go mess with stuff because I know how you malicious little bastards are. You like looking for stuff.
Quick, find the loot.
Loot the room.
Mhm.
Break shit.
But I appreciate you guys today. Sorry, my patterns are out. My sleep's off, so I'm a little weird right now. But thanks for everyone for coming. It was a good time.
you.
We finally got the map. It's all awesome, super awesome. Some other stuff that we gotta do. Or hopefully, you guys decide to do. But we'll figure out a date next one as soon as I kind of clear these mid shifts off my schedule.
Yeah, sounds good.
And we'll figure it out in Lost Mines chat. And Knockers and Blake, if you guys want, I know like Blake, you can only play like what, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
And Sundays.
Okay, and Sundays. So we'll figure out a day that maybe works for everybody again, so we can at least have a little bit larger crew. So we'll figure something out, but just stay in Lost Mines chat. I'll give Blake and Knockers the permanent roles so they don't lose them when the sign up form archives. Because it removes them at the end of the event.
Yep.
So I'll give them to you permanently. Just chat in there.
Cool.
Thank you.
All right,
cool.
people. Well, I appreciate your time. Well, at least I'm gonna go make coffee.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's sleep time, man.
Yeah, I know. I'm tired. I'm fucking
Yeah.
beat.
All righty. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right.
Bedtime for Blakeums.
Bye, everyone.
Night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye. Good night.